I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to chew me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. in the tabs. Nigga pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finesse. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I used to buy a gun, now I got two.
Yo, what's good? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. It's your boy H Money. We in the motherfucking building. What's happening? What's good? How's my audio? How's the audio, y'all? Let me know how's my audio, and we finna cook. I got breaking news. David Morrell Jr. to be the co-main event on Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis undercard, bro. The biggest fight of the year. I got to give a special shout out to Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Al Heyman, Showtime, PBC, DAZN, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather for giving David Morrell Jr. this opportunity, the opportunity of a lifetime, being on the biggest card of the year as the co-main event to Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis. This is a great opportunity for David Morrell Jr., who I believe is the best young fighter in the world. David Morrell Jr., straight out of Cuba. This kid got it all. He got the speed that you need, the power, the man of the hour. He got the skills to pay the bills. David Morrell Jr., bro. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr., he's about to take over the super middleweight division. David Morrell Jr., he's next in line to fight Canelo Alvarez. He's next in line to fight the winner of David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. This is a great opportunity for David Morrell Jr., who's the best young fighter in the sport of boxing. This man is amazing. He can do it all. A young Muhammad Ali, a young Alexander Usyk. Man, this guy is so talented. You know, David Morrell Jr., I have a feeling that he's about to take over this card. I have a feeling David Morrell Jr. will steal the show on this Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, bro. You know, I'm just happy that my fighter, David Morrell, our fighter, a guy that we've been covering ever since he had 3 fights in the sport of boxing. We've been watching David Morrell. We've been following him ever since the beginning of his career with only 3 fights in. For those that don't know, David Morrell Jr. is the WBA world champion at 168 pounds. He became world champion with only 3 fights. He tied Vasily Lomachenko's record by becoming world champion with only 3 fights. This guy is amazing. He's one of the most exciting fighters in the whole sport of boxing. He's excitement. David Morrell Jr., he's must-see TV. And by putting him on this undercard with Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis, it's going to be so many people at this fight. It's going to be so many people watching Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, you know, and David Morrell to be the co-main event. This is a great opportunity for a young fighter like David Morrell Jr. trying to make a name for himself. Al Heyman, you're a genius. Premier Boxing Champions, Showtime, Steven Espinoza. I got to give credit to Steven Espinoza. He's been doing a hell of a job on Showtime. You know, man, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, only 6 weeks away. The biggest fight of the millennium. The biggest fight of the decade. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. 2 of the biggest stars in the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia, superstar boxer. So many fans. Tank Davis, superstar boxer. The face of boxing. The face of American boxing. What's good, my nigga? What's up with it? Pro Day J. Pro Day, what's up with it? Breaking news. David Morrell Jr., boxing phenom from Cuba. This kid is amazing. He will be the co-main event on the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis undercard, man. I'm expecting fireworks. Toughest G, he says, wait, David Morrell in the undercard. He's the co-main event. He will be headlining as the co-main event to the biggest fight of the year, the biggest fight of the decade. Ryan Garcia Tank Davis, man. For those that don't know, David Morrell Jr., to me, he's the best young fighter in the sport of boxing. Only 25 years old, WBA world champion, regular champion. He did that in only 3 fights. David Morrell Jr., he got it all. Southpaw, big, strong, fast. He calling for all the smoke. He wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. He wants to fight David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. This card is going to be lit, man. I'm hearing Adrian Broner, AB, might be on the undercard of this Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Adrian Broner, the problem. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr., free smoke. For those that don't know, they call David Morrell Jr. free smoke, nigga. Southpaw, nigga. Slick, Cuban boxer. That nigga got skills. He got power. He can do it all, bro. He's the total package, nigga. It's funny how they brag about, Lomachenko being one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time because he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Well, David Morrell Jr., he's also one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time, nigga. With over 130 victories, only 2 losses as an amateur in his career, bro. Why the Cuban fighters, they don't get the credit that they deserve? Why Cuban fighters who are the greatest amateurs of all time, the greatest amateur boxers come from Cuba. The greatest Olympic boxers come from Cuba. Why they don't get the credit like Lomachenko for being a great amateur? When people talk about Lomachenko, they talk about him being a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Well, Rigondeaux from Cuba, he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, but nobody talks about that. Clarissa Shields, she's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Why nobody brings that up when it comes to the black fighters? Why nobody bring it up when it comes to the black fighters from Cuba? Those guys being legendary fighters, great amateurs, great Olympians. You don't hear that shit, bro. David Morrell Jr., man, he representing the whole island of Cuba. Cuban fighters, they don't get the credit they deserve, bro. Do you guys realize that Cuban fighters from Cuba, they can't turn professional? It's against the law, bro. Some of the greatest fighters, some of the greatest boxers came from Cuba, and they couldn't even turn professional, bro. They couldn't turn professional. They couldn't make millions of dollars. They couldn't take care of their family, bro. They had to stay in Cuba. And they couldn't become professional. No other country is like that, though. Imagine in America, American fighters couldn't turn professional. That means Floyd Mayweather would have never became a great fighter. Floyd Mayweather, he would have never became a champion if he couldn't turn pro. Imagine if Muhammad Ali couldn't turn professional. They only do that shit with the Cuban fighters, my nigga. David Morrell Jr., he escaped Cuba. The man had to jump on a boat, say goodbye to his family. He had to say goodbye to his brothers. He had to say goodbye to his mom, to his dad, to all of his family. Hop on a boat, risk his life, and escape from Cuba and come to America. It's against the law, bro. So many people, so many fighters died on their way to Cuba. Drowned, hop off the boat. It be storms and shit, fucking hurricanes. Niggas on a boat with sharks and shit, all type of shit. You know what I mean? Risking their life trying to escape from Cuba. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr., he happened to make it, bruh. You know what I mean? So many great fighters from Cuba that y'all don't know about. Teofilo Stevenson, a 3-time Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He couldn't turn professional, bro. So many fighters. Angel Espinosa, brothers from Cuba. These are brothers from Cuba. You know what I mean? Think about it. Look at what your Dennis Ugas had to go through to come to America. What did your Dennis Ugas have to go through? Your Dennis Ugas, bro, he tried to escape from Cuba about 7 times, nigga. 10 times he got arrested trying to leave from Cuba. Trying to leave. Trying to turn professional. Shit is crazy, bro. Shout out to my boy Lucci. This Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, bro, gonna be so fucking lit. It's the biggest card of the year, man. I gotta give a special shout out to Gervonta, Tank Davis, the Rise Podcast, Golden Boy Promotions, Mayweather Promotions, Showtime, Al Heyman, PBC. You know what I mean? For making this fight happen, bro. Making this fight happen. Everybody gonna eat from this shit, bro. Everybody gonna eat. You know what I mean? This fight is so big between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, bro. We haven't had a fight like this in so long in the sport of boxing. This is what the sport has been missing, Lucci. When the best fight the best. Big fights, big events in the sport of boxing. Making a fight happen. Making big fights happen when people want to see it. And now, this is a great opportunity, bro, for Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, David Morrell Jr., all on the same fucking card, bro. Shit gonna be fireworks, nigga. Boxing is back, nigga. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is the Super Bowl of boxing. It's the biggest fight of the year, nigga, without a doubt, nigga. And then you got the undercard stacked. Undercard gonna be lit. David Morrell Jr., my favorite fighter on this undercard, my nigga. You can't miss this shit, bro. This gonna be must-see TV. You gotta order this pay-per-view. You don't want to miss this event. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, David Morrell Jr., bro. David Morrell, slick southpaw, skills. The nigga got footwork. The nigga got speed. He got punching power. He got excitement. He can do it all, my nigga. What a great card. What a great night of boxing. You got the biggest fight of the year, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. You got the most exciting fighter in boxing, David Morrell Jr. Gervonta Tank Davis. Man, please, bro. Nigga, I just can't wait, man. They let us in there. They got us in a mix. They got my boy Morrell on the Tank Davis undercard, nigga. We finna turn the fuck up, my nigga. Nigga, I can't wait, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. My boy finna shine. My boy finna show out, nigga. I'm good. Listen, David Morrell, he's the real deal, bro. He gonna show the world. He gonna show the world why everybody is talking about him. He gonna show the world why he's the most exciting fighter in the sport of boxing, nigga. He gonna show you, nigga. David Morrell, he ready for all the smoke. He want to fight David Benavidez, nigga. We want Benavidez. David Morrell, he coming for Benavidez, nigga. We want all the smoke, nigga. Straight up. We want Benavidez, Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez, Demetrius Andrade, Edgar Berlanga, all of them niggas, homie. David Morrell Jr., he's the best super middleweight in boxing. David Morrell will crush Canelo, bro. David Morrell will fuck Canelo up. He will fuck up Benavidez, bro. Niggas ain't trying to see him, bro. He's one of the most feared boxers in the game. Did you see David Morrell's last fight? He almost caught a body, bro. He put his opponent in a coma, bro. He damn near killed his opponent. This man is dangerous. One of the most dangerous fighters in the fucking sport. David Morrell Jr. The nigga is a problem, bro. David Morrell Jr. is a problem, homie. All you gotta do is watch his last fight. He put his opponent in a coma, man. That's how dangerous he is. Only 8 fights in. 8 fights, 7 knockouts. WBA world champion like Gervonta Tank Davis. David Morrell, he got the same belt like Tank Davis. He's a world champion. Nigga, we coming for all the smoke. David Morrell, he want to see Canelo, my nigga. Canelo, what's happening, nigga? We want the smoke, nigga. David Morrell, he's the real champion at 168. He's the WBA world champion, fighting undefeated mandatories, nigga. Staying active, nigga. Calling for the big fights. Let's make that shit happen, nigga. Remember the name, David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, nigga. Free smoke, nigga. Only 8 fights, world champion, nigga. What's happening, nigga? We want all the smoke, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? And you gonna see on this Tank Davis undercard, bro. Remember, on the last Tank Davis undercard, they had Boots Ennis on the undercard. They had Rashidi Ellis on the undercard. They had Demetrius Andrade on the undercard, but none of them niggas got a knockout. None of them, bro. None of them. Demetrius Andrade, he couldn't get the knockout. They put you on Tank Davis undercard, my nigga. That's a great opportunity. Demetrius Andrade, they put you on the Tank Davis undercard and you couldn't get the knockout, dog. You got to take advantage of your opportunities. Rashidi Ellis, they put you on the Tank Davis undercard. You lost. You got beat. You got beat. You couldn't get the knockout. Jaron Ennis, they put Boots Ennis on the Tank Davis undercard with Hector Garcia. He was the co-main event. And Jaron Ennis didn't get the knockout. He actually had possibly his worst performance in that fight, bro. Sometimes the spotlight could be too much, being, on a Tank Davis undercard, my nigga. We seen fighters fold in that position. David Morrell, he's going to seize the moment. He's not going to fold under pressure. You know what I mean? He's been waiting for this opportunity. You put Tank Davis, you put David Morrell Jr. on a Tank Davis undercard. He gonna seize the moment, bro. He gonna do his thing. He's going to shine. He's about to show out. He's gonna get the knockout, bro. He ain't gonna do what Demetrius Andrade did on the Tank Davis undercard. Just try to, cruise, win by decision. Nah, Morrell, he's gonna want to make a statement, bro. He's gonna want to, stand out. He's gonna want to get the knockout, my nigga. Boots Ennis, Boots, he tried his best to get the knockout against Karen in his last fight, but he couldn't do it. Boots Ennis was forcing the knockout. He actually was trying to rush it. You know what I mean? And he couldn't get it. He couldn't get the knockout. He came up short. He got the victory, but he didn't get the knockout. When you on an undercard like a Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, bro, you got to take advantage of the opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say, man. For real, for real. For real, for real. Because you might not get this opportunity again to be on a card like this, bro. Bro, millions of people gonna watch this fight with Tank and Ryan. Millions, nigga. This fight is big. You got Ryan Garcia. He got 10 million followers on Instagram. Tank Davis, he got a shitload of followers. Tank Davis, he the biggest star in American boxing. He's already a pay-per-view star. You get both of those fan bases. The fan base of Ryan Garcia, he got a huge fan base. The fan base of Gervonta Tank Davis. Put that shit together, bro, it's going to be fireworks, bro. You talking about the biggest event in boxing in recent years, bro. Huge. The promotion for this fight is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy, bro. David Morrell Jr., he going to be training hard for this fight, bro. He going to be training so hard. You know what I mean? He know, this is a great opportunity. He know it, bro. He know this is a great opportunity. I can't wait, bro. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, that shit gonna be a hell of a fight. David Morrell Jr. on the undercard. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. You know, possible opponents for David Morrell, possible opponents that people's been talking about. I heard Jose Uzgatagi. Jose Uzgatagi is a possible opponent for David Morrell Jr. on this undercard. Remember, Jose Uzgatagi is a former IBF super middleweight champion, former world champion. Jose Uzgatagi, Caleb Plant fought against Jose Uzgatagi. And that, I believe that's one of Caleb Plant's best victories was against Jose Uzgatagi. And that's how Caleb Plant became a world champion, when he defeated Jose Uzgatagi, right? Shout out to my boy, Mr. Lightnings. He said, if boxing keeps up this momentum, it is going to be the number one sport in the world again, faster than anticipated. Yeah, man, that's how boxing got so big in the first place, because the best was fighting the best. Muhammad Ali, he was fighting Joe Frazier. Muhammad Ali, he fought Sonny Liston. He fought George Foreman. He fought Ken Norton. He fought everybody. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought against Roberto Duran. He fought against Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought against Thomas Hearns. He fought everybody. That's how it is. Mike Tyson was fighting everybody. Mike Tyson, he fought against Holyfield. He fought against Lennox Lewis. That's when boxing was big. Floyd Mayweather, he fought Canelo. He fought against Diego Corrales. He fought against Manny Pacquiao. He fought everybody. He fought Zab Judas. He fought Gennaro Hernandez. He fought against Angel Manfredis. That's how boxing grow, bro. That's how the sport got so big. What's up, threes? What's good, man? Y'all hit the like button. Let's get the likes up, man. Shout out to my boy, Long Gang Threes. He says, let's go, David Morrell. Let's go, David Morrell, bro. He's going to be the co-main event on the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis undercard, bro. Great opportunity for one of the best young fighters in the sport of boxing. David Morrell, WBA world champion. He made history. He became the WBA world champion in only 3 fights. No fighter has ever done that before in the history of boxing. David Morrell, he's the fastest fighter to become WBA world champion with only 3 fights. And now he's going to be on the biggest card of the year, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, bro. I can't wait. What's good, Relly? What's good? What's up with it? Man, y'all go subscribe to my brother's channel, Worth Sports on YouTube. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to Worth Sports on YouTube. My brother Tyrell. Shout outs to Vamp. They got a great platform over there, man. Breaking news. David Morrell Jr. will be on the undercard of Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, David Morrell, WBA world champion. The next Muhammad Ali, nigga. The next Muhammad Ali. You looking at the next Muhammad Ali right here, bro. One of the most exciting fighters in the sport of boxing. Straight out of Cuba, man. Slick black fighter out of Cuba. He got it all. He got the speed that you need. He got the skills to pay the bills. And he got the power. The man of the hour, David Morrell Jr., nigga. David Morrell Jr., Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, fireworks, nigga. I can't wait, nigga. I've been telling people about David Morrell, nigga, for years, nigga. And now he has an opportunity to showcase his talent in front of the whole world, in front of millions and billions of people with this fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, bro. Worth Sports, he says, thank you, big bro. Anytime, man. Drop the link to your channel. You know what I mean? Y'all go check him out, man. Jaime, he says, Frank Sanchez Hergovich. What's good? Hey, yo, what's popping? Hit the link, yo. Come holla at me. Who David Morrell defending his crown against H Money? Hey, yo, word on the street is Jose Uzgatagi. I'm hearing Jose Uzgatagi, former world champion, former IBF champion, the same man that, fought against Caleb Plant, the Jose Uzgatagi that was supposed to fight David Benavidez. You know what I mean? The former world champion, the man that knocked out Andre Darrell. You know what I'm saying? So right now, that's what I'm hearing. We wanted the fight with Demetrius Andrade, but you know, Boo Boo didn't want the smoke. Boo Boo didn't want the fight. Boo Boo, he didn't show no interest in fighting David Morrell. You know what I mean? There go the link right there to my brother Tyrell Word Sports. Y'all go subscribe to that channel. Ayo Threes. Y'all go support Tyrell, man. You know what I mean? That's a real one right there. Shout out to my brother Vamp. Y'all get the likes up. David Morrell Jr., Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, all on the same card. 3 of the most exciting fighters in the sport of boxing. You're going to have to buy this pay-per-view. What up, Lonzo? Lonzo was good. What's up with it? Hit the link, man. Y'all join the panel. Come on. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. They starting to announce the undercard. You know, I'm giving you the inside scoop. David Morrell, WBA world champion. He will be on the undercard, man. David Morrell is a young beast. He want all the smoke, man. I can't wait, bro. It's going to be fireworks, man. Holla at the kid, man. Where y'all at? All right. Jaime says, Morrell versus Daniel Jacobs. Yeah, that's a good fight, but Daniel Jacobs is coming off a loss. He just got beat by John Ryder. And Danny Jacobs, a lot of these guys, they looking for big paydays. A guy like Danny Jacobs, he made a lot of money throughout his career. Danny Jacobs damn near made $10 million fighting Canelo. He made a lot of money on the zone. And to fight David Morrell, how much money he think he gonna get? How much money he think he gonna get? These niggas want to price themselves out, bro. So a guy like Morrell, you know, he got to fight whoever they put in the ring with him, because most of these guys don't want no smoke. You know how these fighters now, bro, they ducking fights. So, you know, for David Morrell to get one of these guys in the ring, they gonna want a lot of money. They gonna want a lot of money, my nigga. These niggas, they don't want to fight David Morrell. They know it's gonna be a tough fight. They know they gonna lose. They know what David Morrell brings to the table. Now, they know what type of fighter he is. They know the skills that he possessed. They know David Morrell put his last opponent in a coma in his last fight. They know he almost killed somebody in his last fight, bro. Ain't nobody trying to fight this man. He's one of the most feared fighters in the sport. You know how hard it is for David Morrell to get a fight? He only got 8 fights, bro. He doesn't even have that much experience, and they already ducking him, man. They already ducking him. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You talk about David Morrell, who's a pure boxer like Devin Haney. David Morrell, he's a pure boxer like Shakur Stevenson. But he got the power to go with it, nigga. He got skills just like Shakur. He got skills just like Devin Haney. But he got knockout power, bro. He got the skills and the power. That's what make him different, nigga. Like certain fighters, some fighters like Deontay Wilder, they pretty much only got power. You got some fighters like motherfucking some fighters like Devin Haney, where they only got skills. They don't really possess punching power. They really ain't got power like that. You know what I mean? But David Morrell, this nigga got the power and he got the skills, bro. I seen David Morrell knock people out in the first round. First round knockouts like he did Mario Cazares. Mario Cazares was an undefeated fighter who just beat Julio Cesar Chavez in his fight. He just beat Julio Cesar Chavez. Mario Cazares, he beat Canelo Alvarez in the amateurs. So people, they always bring up when Clarissa Shields, when she got beat by Savannah Marshall in the amateurs. They always bring it up. Savannah Marshall, she beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. They always bring it up. They bring up Ryan Garcia. He beat Devin Haney in the amateurs. So let's talk about when Mario Cazares, he beat Canelo Alvarez in the amateurs. Nobody talk about that. David Morrell, he knocked out that same Mario Cazares in the first round knockout, and he put him in the hospital. He almost broke the man's neck. After the fight, the day after, Mario Cazares, he was in the hospital. David Morrell, he only got 8 fights. Two out of his 8 fights, 2 of his opponents got put in the hospital. One of his opponents was in a coma. He almost died. Thank God that brother survived. Idos, his last opponent, thank God he survived. Thank God. You know what I mean? But he put that brother in the hospital, put him in a coma. Mario Cazares, he put him in a hospital. He put him in a neck brace, nigga. He fucked his neck up. He almost broke the nigga's neck. Put him in a hospital. So two out of his 8 opponents been in a hospital. Put him in a hospital, bro. Okay? David Morrell became world champion in his 3rd fight. So David Morrell, he got 8 fights. Five out of David Morrell 8 fights was world title fights. David Morrell, he only got 8 professional fights. He got 5 title defenses in his first 8 fights in boxing, bro. Who else is doing that? 5 title defenses. 5 title defenses in his first 8 professional pro fights. Unheard of. Unheard of, bro. Who you know doing that? All he need is the spotlight. All he need is the spotlight. All he need is a bigger platform. Being on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, everybody gonna see Morrell. Everybody gonna talk about him. And all he gotta do is show out. All he gotta do is, dominate, take care of business, and do his job, bro. And that's easy for him. That's easy, man. Great opportunity, bro. David Morrell Jr., he's my favorite fighter in the whole sport. Well, right now, my 2 favorite fighters in boxing, I'm going to be honest, my 2 favorite fighters, David Morrell, Shakur Stevenson. My 2 favorite fighters in boxing. David Morrell Jr., my favorite fighter, he's number 1. Number 2 right now, I'm going to go with Shakur. Shakur, my 2nd favorite fighter. And my third favorite fighter, Devin Haney was my favorite fighter. He was my favorite. He was. I ain't going to deny it. He was my favorite. But when this shit popped off with Devin Haney and Shakur, you know what I mean? I didn't like how that shit played out. What's up with it, Rafi? Join the panel. Come holla at me. David Morrell, all he got to do is show up, show out, do his thing. Come holla at me, Threes. Pull up on your boy. What's up with it, Rafi? Morrell about to show up and show out. Yeah, man. I want him to train extra hard. And I want to see the best David Morrell in his next fight on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. I want to see David Morrell at his best in this fight because there's so much on the line. So many people going to be watching and you going to be on the co-main event. You got to take advantage of this opportunity, bro. And you got to put on a show, bro. I want to see him, bro, put on the best performance of his fucking life. What up, D? What's up with it, D? Join the panel. Holla at your boy. The link in the chat. Hit the link, nigga. Holla at me. David Morrell Jr., the best young fighter in the world on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. Remember the name, David Morrell Jr. He's a special fighter. He reminds me of a young Muhammad Ali. He's like a southpaw Muhammad Ali, bro. This dude is special, bro. Boots my favorite. Rafi Ramirez said Boots is his favorite fighter. Yeah, Boots is a beast. They had Boots on a Tank Davis undercard. They had Boots on the Tank Davis Hector Garcia undercard. Boots couldn't get the knockout. He came up short. I got Morrell, getting the knockout in this one, bro. Boots in his last fight, he won. He won pretty easy too, but he didn't get the knockout, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes being on the Tank Davis undercard, it be too much for guys. Some fighters can't handle that spotlight, man. It be too much for them. My boy Rafi, my brother Rafi Ramirez. What's good, Rafi? Salute, brother. Hims OP. He said, can we get Morrell versus Boo Boo? Hopefully, Zo. But Boo Boo pricing himself out. They asked Demetrius Andrade, who you want to fight? he did not mention David Morrell's name. David Morrell, he mentioned his name. You know what I'm saying? They asked Boo Boo, who you want to fight next? Boo Boo said he want to fight Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo fight at 160. They asked Boo Boo who he want to fight. He said he want to fight Benavidez or Caleb Plant. He said he want to fight Benavidez or Caleb Plant. Benavidez and Caleb Plant, they fighting each other. So he can't even fight them. So why he don't keep that same energy for David Morrell? Demetrius Andrade, he said he want to fight against Canelo. He want to fight all these guys. You know that guy fights already. Canelo finna fight John Ryder. So I'm saying, like, Demetrius Andrade, he gonna want a lot of money. He gonna be asking for a lot of money to fight against David Morrell, pricing himself out. How much money did Demetrius Andrade get in his last fight on that Tank Davis undercard? He got about 500,000, 200,000. He gonna want a damn near $1 million to fight David Morrell. You know what I mean? Even though David Morrell, he's a world champion, Boo Boo will get a title shot. AO says it will be very hard for Morrell to steal the show. How? The man got skills. The man got power. Why? Because Ryan Garcia fighting Tank Davis. I mean, yeah, you got a point, but if Morrell go out there and put on a show, if Morrell go out there, get the knockout, a devastating knockout, you know what I mean? The man, his style is unmatched, bruh. The man boxed like Muhammad Ali, bruh. So if the fans, they get to see this man put on a show, the speed and the punching power and the showmanship of a David Morrell, yeah, man. I mean, the nigga's a problem, bruh. It's gonna be hard to. Imagine if Tank Davis knock out Ryan Garcia. If Tank Davis go out there and knock out Ryan Garcia, everybody gonna be talking about Tank Davis knocking out Ryan Garcia. But for whatever reason, if that fight doesn't live up to the expectations, if Tank Davis don't get the knockout, if Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, it go to the scorecard or whatever. What if Morrell is the one that gets the knockout? Morrell is the one that puts on a show. Maybe he could steal it. You know, what if Ryan Garcia goes out there? You know what I mean? What if Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia doesn't live up to the expectations like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao? What if Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, what if that fight doesn't live up to the expectations like Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez? Because it's been a lot of super fights that, you know, didn't live up to the hype. We got to wait and see, you know. But, yeah, if Morrell go out there, get the knockout, put on a show, it's either way, you know. Yeah, I agree with you. It's going to be hard for him to steal the show because of the star power of Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. But it's still a great opportunity, though, Ayo. Still a great opportunity, my nigga. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Threes, but let me do something real quick. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Man, they just trying to be with a trap. Trippin', been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off it trapping. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9-to-5 nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off it trapping. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need to catch.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me.
been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
What's good? I'm back, y'all. I'm back. What I sound like? How's the audio? What's happening? Hit the like button. What up, Blaze? My nigga Blaze, what's happening? David Morrell Jr., the next Muhammad Ali. Remember, I told you that. David Morrell Jr. is the next Muhammad Ali, man. He's the next Muhammad Ali, bro. He got the footwork. He got the charisma. He got the skills. He got the power. He got the footwork. He got the movement. David Morrell Jr., the next Muhammad Ali on the Tank Davis undercard, bro. David Morrell Jr., he's the closest thing to Muhammad Ali, not Lomachenko. I remember when Bob Arum was saying, oh, Lomachenko is the best thing since Muhammad Ali. Bruh, David Morrell Jr., he's more like Muhammad Ali than motherfucking Lomachenko. David Morrell Jr., southpaw, slick, quick. David Morrell, the same height as Muhammad Ali with the same reach. Like, this dude is a problem. David Morrell is a freak of nature, bro. Like, niggas call Benavidez the Mexican monster, but David Morrell, he's bigger than Benavidez. He taller, he bigger, he's stronger, he faster, he's more athletic. David Morrell Jr. is a better fighter than David Benavidez. David Morrell Jr., he's the man to beat David Benavidez, bro. David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr., my nigga. David Morrell Jr. will fight the winner of David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, nigga. No more ducking, no more dodging. David Morrell only got 8 fights, nigga, and we looking for all the smoke. And we on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, the biggest fight of the fucking year, the biggest fight of the millennium, nigga. And my fighter on there, our fighter, nigga. The mob champion, David Morrell, nigga, on the Tank Davis undercard, on the biggest platform, fighting at the highest level, nigga. And we get that, bruh. And we celebrating this shit, nigga. I'm celebrating this shit, nigga. We got our fighter, David Morrell, the people's champion. Straight out of Cuba, the Cuban sensation. Boxing phenom, David Morrell Jr., bro. Remember the name. The next Muhammad Ali. He's the next Alexander Usyk, nigga. Slick southpaw like Alexander Usyk, heavyweight champion of the motherfucking world. He's taking over the sport, bro. The best kept secret in boxing. None of the secret will be revealed to the world on the Tank Davis undercard, nigga. On the Ryan Garcia undercard. Everybody will be watching Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, the Super Bowl of the boxing. The Super Bowl of boxing, nigga. Fuck you mean? Benavidez don't want the smoke. Solomon, hit the link. I got David Morrell beating the shit out of Benavidez. I promise you, David Morrell would knock out Benavidez, bro. Benavidez had a split decision with a bum, Ronald Gavril from Mayweather Promotions. He almost lost that fight. He was forced to do a rematch. I thought he lost it. Benavidez don't want no smoke with Morrell. Nobody won't smoke with Morrell, nigga. My dog on the undercard, my nigga. And he ready to steal the show. Fuck what niggas is talking about. What's happening? We in there, nigga. Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena, David Morrell Jr., bro. He gonna make a statement, homie, and he coming for all the smoke. We want Benavidez. We want Canelo. We want Berlanga. We want Caleb Plant. We want to make the best fights in boxing, nigga. We ain't ducking no smoke. Ain't none of this picking and choosing. Ain't no ducking, nigga. Ain't no that shit that Devin Haney doing with motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. We ain't ducking nobody, nigga. We want all the work, nigga. At 168, nigga, fuck you mean, nigga. Hit the link, my nigga. I'm looking for the smoke, nigga. Let me get some smoke on here. Where the Benavidez fans at? Just make sure Benavidez, he show up to that fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and hop in the ring, nigga. Right after Morrell take care of business, nigga. Osvari, David Morrell Jr., straight out of Cuba, homie. The best kept secret in boxing. It ain't gonna be no secret no more. It ain't gonna be no secret no more. After he be on that Tank Davis undercard, everybody gonna be talking about Morrell, how good he is, nigga. Shout outs to the Rise podcast. Shout outs to Tank Davis, GTD Promotions, giving my fighter David Morrell Jr. an opportunity being on a Tank Davis undercard. We won't disappoint you. We will not disappoint you. It ain't gonna be like Demetrius Andrade when he couldn't get a knockout. Boo Boo ain't got no power like that. Morrell got power. He knocking shit out, my nigga. Morrell, excellent fighter, bro. He making a statement, bro. The dude is a beast, bro. For real though, bro. Put my boy on the undercard. He gonna do his thing. He gonna get the knockout, my nigga. David Morrell, he ain't gonna fold on the Tank Davis undercard, my nigga. He gonna seize the moment. He gonna seize the moment. He's going to take advantage of his opportunity, and he won't let down the boxing fans, homie. Ain't nobody gonna be booing him. You put David Morrell on the undercard, ain't nobody gonna be booing him, nigga. He gonna get the knockout. Now, like I said, ain't no disrespect to Boots Ennis, but he ain't get the knockout, dog. People was booing Boots when he was on that Tank Davis undercard, bro. He underperformed in that one. Morrell, he gonna do his thing, bro. Morrell is gonna shine, bro. He gonna dominate on the Tank Davis undercard, my nigga. Like Boots, he had a great opportunity, but he didn't take advantage of that shit, bro. Boots was forcing the knockout, forcing it. Morrell ain't gonna do that. He's not gonna make the same mistakes as Boots did on that Tank undercard, bro. Morrell gonna show you why he's the best young fighter in boxing. Put him on the Tank Davis undercard. He's gonna get the knockout, bro. It ain't gonna be like Boots. It ain't gonna be like Demetrius Andrade going the distance, all born and shit like Boo Boo. Nah, Morrell bring that excitement, my nigga. He knows how to cut the ring off, my nigga. He ain't gonna play with his food like Boots. He ain't gonna play with his food, my nigga. Put David Morrell Jr. on the Tank Davis undercard. He gonna show out, nigga. He gonna take over that bitch. That's what we gonna do, nigga. We gonna put on a motherfucking show. Give us an opportunity, my nigga. We ain't gonna let you down. Straight up, though. Let's see what these niggas talking about, bruh. He said, hi, everyone. How are you? Smash the like button and subscribe. Crawford versus Spence. Canelo versus Triple G for Bivol versus Better BF. Haney versus Stevenson. Fury versus Usyk. What happened this year, 2023? Sounds good, man. Hit the like button. And listen, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia have been announced. Canelo ain't fighting Triple G again. Canelo versus Triple G4. Nobody want to see that shit. Are you crazy? Triple G about to retire. Canelo about to fight John Ryder, nigga. Is you crazy? Canelo about to fight John Ryder, my boy. Let's get those likes up. David Morrell Jr., the next big thing in boxing. David Morrell Jr., the future of boxing, bruh. With Tank Davis, man, hey, man, I'm excited, homie. The biggest fight of the year. You got my fighter on there, our fighter, David Morrell, on the biggest card of the year with Tank Davis and Ryan. Oh, we in the mix, nigga. We in there. We in there like swimwear, nigga. Oh, we finna ball out, nigga. We finna show up, nigga. We finna turn up, nigga. I can't wait, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Put my nigga Morrell on the undercard with Tank. Oh, man. We in there, Osvari. We in there, Cuba. Stand up, nigga. Let's go, Alex. Let's go. David Morrell's manager, Alex. Let's go, bro. Yo, shout outs to Louis the Cuban Sr. doing a hell of a job getting Morrell on an undercard. I got to give a special shout out to Alex, the manager of David Morrell Jr. Shout outs to you, man. You're doing a great job with Osvari. Keep up the great work. I want to give a special shout out to Warriors Promotions. You know, promoter Louis the Cuban Sr. You're doing a hell of a job with David Morrell. Keep up the great work, man. The sky is the limit, man. And it's only going up. You know, Morrell is getting better and better. Only 8 fights in. He's already a world champion. And he, with more experience, you know what I mean? It's going to be hard to beat this guy. I don't see anybody beating him, man. I see David Morrell Jr. being pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. I can see David Morrell, you know, being a multi-division world champion, possibly being undisputed champion, you know, if it presents itself, man. Yo, can you hear me? Fuck. Yo. Damn. Let me see. Yo. Y'all can hear me? What I sound like? I'm better now? It's just a great opportunity for David Morrell being on the Tank Davis undercard, man. You know what I mean? So many people going to be watching this fight. Tank Davis and Ryan. All eyes will be on Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And the people on the undercard. You know what I mean? And Morrell, bro, he going to be ready, bro. Great opportunity, bro. This is a big card. Millions of people going to be watching this shit worldwide. Audio low. What it sound like now? Yo, what it sound like? Yo. It's still low? The fuck? Yo. What it sound like? It's muffled. Damn, hold up. Let me see. Fuck, yo.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Got me. Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? The fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug gotta keep it tight. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Yo, what it sound like now? Y'all? Who is Morrell fighting? All right, let me know how's my audio. Bradley Scott. Who is Morrell fighting? No opponent right now. Possible opponents. We got possible opponents. I heard Jose Uzcategui. His name was mentioned. Jose Uzcategui, former IBF world champion at 168 pounds, is a possible opponent. He said, what he did to Idols was scary. Yeah, he punished Idols, man. Bradley Scott, he destroyed him, man. Hit the link, join the panel. What it sound like now? He said, H, go to the settings and change the default to speaker. Audio better now. Appreciate it, bro. So, David Morrell Jr., great opportunity being on the Tank Davis undercard. Man, I'm excited, Mr. Lightnings. We in there, bro. Our boy, our fighter, since he had 3 fights, only 3 fights. Remember, we've been rocking with Morrell since the beginning, bro. Since he only had 3 fights in. We've been supporting this guy. We've been pushing him, promoting him, and now he's fighting on the biggest card of the year. We in the mix, man. Oh, man, we finna be lit in this motherfucker, bro. We in there. Let's go, Mr. Lightness. Morrell, bro. We on the undercard, man, with Tank and Ryan. Bro, the biggest card, my nigga. We in there, bro. Niggas better stop sleeping on Osvari, bro. They gonna have to give that man the credit he deserves, man. He can't be denied now. Now everybody know who he is. Everybody gonna know who he is being on this card, bro. This is so big. Man, thank you, Al Heyman, PBC, bro. You know, for building up David Morrell like this, bro. PBC doing a hell of a job building this guy. He only got 8 fights. World champion. on a Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, bro. So many celebrities gonna be at this fight. So many people. You know what I mean? All eyes on Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia and the people on the undercard. All eyes on David Morrell Jr. on the Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis undercard, bro. All eyes on him. You know what I mean? And he's about to take advantage of this opportunity. All we need is an opportunity, my nigga. That's all I need, Mr. Lightness. Give H Money an opportunity, bro. And I'm going to take you to the top of the game. David Morrell, he gave me an opportunity. He gave me an opportunity. Now look at him now. On the biggest card of the year, the biggest fight in boxing. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Now David Morrell, he's at the highest level. He's fighting on the biggest platform, pay-per-view. On the pay-per-view with Ryan Garcia and Tank. So many celebrities. People all over the world gonna be watching this fight. And Morrell on the undercard, our fighter, the one we've been building up since 3 fights, man. It feels good, bro. All the hard work is starting to pay off. We on our way to 100,000 subscribers. 100,000. We surpassing most of the big channels, bro. Our channel is getting bigger and bigger. We are growing. All we needed was an opportunity. All we needed was an opportunity, Mr. Lightness. And David Morrell Jr., he gave it to us. David Morrell, his manager, Alex, he came to this platform right here. He found me. He found H Money. He found us and gave us an opportunity. And now look at Morrell. He's fighting on pay-per-view, on Tank Davis undercard, the co-main event, on the biggest platform. A great opportunity, a great chance for Morrell to make a name for himself. And he will take advantage of the opportunity. He will be successful. That's my boy. That's our boy, bro. Came from nothing. Came from humble beginnings in Cuba. Grew up poor in Cuba. Against all odds. David Morrell Jr. hopped on that boat and escaped his country, Cuba, so he could become a professional boxer, because he couldn't turn professional in his country. It was against the law. Morrell, he's about to shed the light on all of this shit, bro. What's going on in the island? Why Cuban fighters, they can't turn professional. You know what I mean? David Morrell, he's responsible, bro. He's responsible for Cuban boxing. He put Cuban boxing on his back, my nigga, for all the great champions that couldn't turn professional. Starting with Teofilo Stevenson, the 3-time Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro. Teofilo Stevenson, this one is for you. This is for the island, homie. This for his family, my nigga, that he can't go back and visit. His family that he had to leave to become professional, bro. You know what I mean? The legendary champion, Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist. There he go, straight out of Cuba. He couldn't turn professional. It's against the law. If a Cuban fighter turns professional or try to leave, they will be arrested and go to jail and get locked up. Your Dennis Ugas got locked up 7 times trying to leave Cuba, homie, to try to take care of his family and make a living. Teofilo Stevenson, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, but nobody knows who he is because he couldn't turn professional. He's a 3-time Olympic gold medalist in the heavyweight division, bro. One of the greatest fighters of all time. All you got to do is type in Teofilo Stevenson on YouTube. Watch his fights. 3-time Olympic gold medalist, bro. He was destroying people, bro. Teofilo Stevenson is the best fighter I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes, bro. He's the greatest heavyweight I've ever seen, bro. And I watched them all. This ain't no disrespect to Muhammad Ali. And I love Muhammad Ali. He's one of my heroes. But Teofilo Stevenson, my nigga, Was 6'5". He was bigger than Ali. He had the speed. He had speed just like Muhammad Ali. He had more power than Muhammad Ali, and he could match Muhammad Ali skill for skill, bro. Teofilo Stevenson was a monster, bro. Was a beast. 3-time Olympic gold medalist. He couldn't turn professional. David Morrell, he turned professional at a young age. Most of the Cuban fighters, they turn professional later. They be older when they turn professional, bro. The Cuban fighters, they don't have it like fighters from Mexico. Mexican fighters can turn professional like 15, 16, 14 years old, like Canelo. No problem. It's not against the law in Mexico to turn professional. Only in Cuba, my nigga. We would have way more Cuban champions if it wasn't for that bullshit, bro. If it wasn't for the communism and all of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, y'all don't realize how many great fighters that came out of Cuba that couldn't turn professional, and we never got a chance to see them fight. You never had a chance to witness these guys fight. Bruh, just imagine, like in the NBA. Imagine in boxing, for example, boxing. If American fighters couldn't turn professional, that means there'll be no Muhammad Ali, there'll be no Floyd Mayweather, no Bernard Hopkins, no Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. None of them guys, nigga. No Shakur Stevenson. Imagine if Shakur Stevenson couldn't turn professional. Imagine if Floyd Mayweather couldn't turn professional. Imagine if there was Terrence Crawford couldn't turn professional. You would never know who they are. You would, you know what I mean? And that's how it is in Cuba, bro. It been like that, nigga, for years, nigga, like 60 years. 60-some years, 70 years or some shit like that, nigga. Longer than that, maybe 100 years or some shit. It's been a long-ass time, bro. They've been doing that, bro. You know? But shit, David Morrell, bro. He got the island. He got the island of Cuba on his back, my nigga. And he definitely represented, my nigga. You know what I mean? He's fighting for a greater cause, my nigga. He fighting for something else, dude. Like, this shit is bigger than boxing for these guys, man. You know what I mean? Can't wait, bro. Shout out to Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, the biggest fight in boxing. Tank Davis, the next Mike Tyson. Tank Davis, the biggest star in American boxing. Ryan Garcia, superstar boxer. Fireworks. David Morrell Jr. on the undercard. Fireworks, nigga. It's going to be a banger. You don't want to miss this. You better order this pay-per-view. I don't know what Bill Haney talking about. This right here, this the Super Bowl of boxing, nigga, with David Morrell on the undercard. Who you niggas got on your undercard, nigga? David Morrell, nigga. Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia, nigga. This shit star-studded, nigga. And I heard AB might be on that motherfucker. And I heard they might put AB on the undercard, bro. Breaking news. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Great undercard. Co-main event. Headlined by David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. WBA super middleweight champion. The best young fighter in the world. The future of boxing. It's going to be lit, nigga. Extra lit, nigga. I can't wait. Bro, this undercard is so lit, bro. Showtime, boxing, PBC. You got to give these guys their credit, bro. You got to give DAZN their credit on this cross promotion. You got to give Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, Bernard Hopkins the credit, bro. Showtime, Steven Espinoza, Al Heyman, Premier Boxing Champions, PBC. David Morrell Jr., Warriors Promotions, Louis the Cuban Sr., Alex, the manager, Alex, doing a hell of a job, man. You guys are doing a hell of a job, man. Just keep up the great work, bro. You know what I mean? And I want to thank Alex for giving me an opportunity to work with my favorite fighter, David Morrell Jr. You know what I mean? He going all the way to the top, man. Ain't no stopping him, Alex. He's ready, bro. He's the best fighter at 168. He's the most talented fighter in the sport of boxing. The most talented fighter, bro. The sky is the limit for David Morrell, bro. The sky is the limit, man. Can't wait, bro. And after this fight, after David Morrell's next fight on the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia undercard, David Morrell Jr. versus the winner of David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, bro. David Morrell, he wants David Benavidez bad. He wants that fight. David Morrell Jr., he's bigger, stronger, and faster than David Benavidez. He's the better fighter. David Morrell Jr., he got better skills than David Benavidez, bro. He will beat up David Benavidez, my nigga. David Benavidez don't want that smoke with David Morrell Jr., bro. I'm confident that David Morrell Jr. can beat David Benavidez, and he only got 8 fights in, bro. David Morrell, he got one of the best trainers in boxing, and Coach Ronnie Shields. You know what I mean? Morrell has a better team. He has better skills. He's taller than Benavidez. David Morrell 6'2". Benavidez 6'1.5". Who's bigger? Morrell. Who's taller? David Morrell 78.5-inch reach. David Morrell, his arms are very long. He got the same arm reach as Alexander Usyk, a heavyweight. David Morrell, he has the same arm reach as Muhammad Ali, a heavyweight, bro. Benavidez ain't never fought somebody that's bigger than him, bro. He's never fought somebody with the skill set of a David Morrell, bro. It's going to be a problem. Believe that. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, the biggest card of the year, with the best young fighter in the sport on the undercard, man. This shit gonna be fireworks, bro. You don't want to miss it. You know what I mean? The Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia press conference was fireworks, bro. It was epic. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is must-see TV, bro. It's must-see TV. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, bro. They are bringing excitement to the sport of boxing. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, they are making boxing great again. They're making the sport great again, without a doubt, bro. And giving young fighters an opportunity to be on the undercard. Man, this is fire, bro. I can't wait, man. My boy Cecil, what's good? Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up, bro. Shit gonna be lit, man. This shit finna be litty. Hey, what I sound like, bro? Yo, 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 yo. What it sound like? What I sound like, bro? I sound good? This shit gonna be fire, man. I can't wait for this, man. So many big fights coming up. Hopefully we could get the fight between Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. I seen they've been they've been promoting the fight and shit. They've been promoting it. We gonna see what's happened. We gonna see what happened with this shit. Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, they've been negotiating the fight. They've been negotiating this shit. Let's see, can they, come to some type of agreement? That will be a great fight. Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk, heavyweight undisputed championship. We haven't had an undisputed heavyweight champion since Lennox Lewis, and that was what, in the 2000s, in the early 2000s. It's like 1999 or some shit. They started to make the big fights. Hopefully we can get Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Hopefully we can get the fight with Devin Haney and Shakur. That's the fight that people want to see. How's my audio now? What it sound like? Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Undisputed fight. We got to get that one, bro. If Tank Davis is fighting Ryan Garcia, if they're risking their undefeated record, Devin Haney and Shakur, they could do the same thing, bro. There should be no excuse. Every time we ask Bill Haney about fighting Shakur Stevenson, he don't keep the same energy. Yesterday, we called Bill Haney on the phone. We asked him, would he fight Shakur after the Loma fight? The man avoided the question and got off the phone and hung up the phone and said goodbye. Shit, lame as hell. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, they can fight each other, but you don't want to you don't want to fight Shakur. But y'all niggas criticize Tank and saying Tank don't want to fight nobody, bro. Where you at? Join the panel, my nigga. Where you at? I'm jumping on. Join. Come cook. Sounds good. Shakur Stevenson. His fight coming up too against Yoshino. Very important fight. WBC title eliminator. Shakur Stevenson. He's fighting to become Devin Haney's mandatory. And we all know that Bob Arum said Shakur Stevenson, he will fight the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That's the plan. Bob Arum already said that he feels like Shakur Stevenson will beat Devin Haney, bro. Shakur Stevenson is a problem, bro. This dude is an animal, bro. He's different. My two favorite fighters in boxing right now, David Morrell Jr. and Shakur Stevenson, bro. My two favorite fighters. I also like Terrence Crawford. I like Alexander Usyk, and I like Tank Davis. So I'm gonna give you my 5 favorite fighters, my top 5 favorite fighters in boxing. David Morrell Jr., Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Tank Davis. Those are my favorite 5 fighters. My top three, Shakur Stevenson, David Morrell, Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? For real. The shit gonna be lit, Mr. Lightness. I can't wait either, bro. I can't wait. Fireworks, bro. So many great fights coming up, bro. So many great fights coming up in the sport of boxing. Shakur Stevenson, he's fighting to become Devin Haney's mandatory. Shakur Stevenson, he's fighting in the WBC title eliminator. That's very important because if Shakur wins that fight, he will become Devin Haney's mandatory. And Devin Haney going to be forced to fight him. Bob already said he wants to fight. Shakur said he already wants to fight. And then the undercard is lit on that one too. Keyshawn Davis on his undercard. Jared Anderson, Big Baby on the undercard. Solomon Walker says, why don't you allow super chats for people to donate? We just have Cash App. I just have Cash App. You know what I mean? And for those that, if you want to donate, if you want to support, you know, we have Cash App. That's the only option I got. You know what I mean? That's the only option we got right now is Cash App, my boy. Man, you ain't talking about shit, bitch ass nigga. Once you hit the link, you bitch ass nigga. Benavidez don't want no smoke with David Morrell, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Benavidez a cokehead, nigga. He was on cocaine. He got stripped for his world title 2 times, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. He don't want no smoke with David Morrell. Pussy ass nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. We got next, pussy. You gonna have to fight Morrell next, faggot. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Y'all don't want no smoke, faggot. Faggot ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch ass nigga. We gonna see Benavidez right after his fight with Caleb Plant. All you gotta do is make it past Caleb Plant. That's if Benavidez could beat Caleb Plant, nigga. And Morrell gonna be waiting on his bitch ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? And Osvari gonna be waiting on his bitch ass, nigga. Just do your part, faggot. Do your part, nigga, and we gonna do the rest. I promise you that. I'm finna put the Cash App in the chat. So, you know what I mean? I got you. Nigga tripping like a motherfucker, bro. Crazy, bro. The lost your goddamn mind, bro. Nigga don't want no smoke. Morrell already caught out Benavidez. He caught out Benavidez when the nigga only had, what, 3 fights in. 3 fights in, he already said he wanted Benavidez, nigga. All Benavidez do, all he got to do is beat Caleb Plant. Morrell got next. We see you after the Caleb Plant fight, pussy. We see you after the Caleb Plant fight, pussy. David Morrell gonna knock out Benavidez. He gonna knock his bitch ass out. That's the cash app right there, right? You know what I mean? So if anybody do want to donate, is right there. If you do want to donate, there it go. But yeah, David Morrell gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez, everybody he fight against, he bigger than everybody, nigga. He ain't never fought nobody that was bigger than him, somebody that's stronger than him, somebody with more power than him, and that's David Morrell, nigga. Morrell gonna fuck up Benavidez, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? We want all the smoke with Benavidez, nigga. Nigga, let's see if Benavidez could beat Caleb Plant, nigga. Just get past Caleb Plant first, nigga. Take care of Caleb Plant, nigga. Cause Caleb Plant look like he finna get on your ass, nigga. Caleb Plant ain't fucking around, bro. Benavidez got Caleb Plant problems, bro. Let's see, can he get past Caleb Plant, nigga? What's up with it, Taco? What's good, my nigga?
What's happening, man? Top of the morning, man.
Top of the morning, bro. Breaking news. David Morrell gonna be on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. He gonna be the co-main event, my nigga. He in there.
Nice. Who we fighting?
Right now we don't know. We don't know, but I heard like rumors it might be the one nigga Uzgatagi that Caleb Plant beat. The one that Caleb Plant fought against. The Jose Uzgatagi nigga.
Oh, okay.
You know, whoever they put him in there with, Taco, because a lot of these guys, they want a lot of money to fight that nigga. You know, so the promoters got to overpay his opponents for him to fight. Like this nigga, but he wanted to fight Boo Boo. He want to fight Andrade, but Andrade, that nigga gonna want a lot of money to fight that nigga. He gonna want nigga like $1 million or something. He want millions, but he ain't get $1 million in his last fight. Andrade was on Tank Davis undercard. He ain't even fucking fight nobody, bro. He got like 200,000 for that fight, nigga.
Right.
He wasn't even a co-main event.
And he can't exercise his mandatory.
What's good, yo? What's good, yo?
Yo, what's up, my boy? I got you. What you say, Taco?
He can't exercise his mandatory challenge because he got the belt, right?
Who, Morrell?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could petition to fight Canelo, but nigga, they feel like Canelo ain't gonna fight him. They feel like even if they petition or whatever, Canelo ain't gonna fight him no matter what.
That he should. I think he should still though. You feel me?
So they could strip Canelo for the belt.
Yeah, and then he'll become a official champion. You know what I'm saying?
Like how they did with Irish Landy Lara. He just got elevated to the super champion, and Triple G vacated the belt. So maybe they do it like that.
Yep. And then you know what? You know what I mean? He didn't win it in the ring. It would still help him. If I was him, I'd be like, nah, just don't give it to me. I'd rather just fight somebody for it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just giving it to me, I'd rather just leave it vacant, and I'll fight somebody for the vacant title. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wants the smoke. You know what I mean? For a vacant title.
You know what though? They won't strip Canelo, bro. There's too much money in Canelo. They won't strip him, man.
But then that was shining the light on the business of boxing. Then you feel me? Then they will look bad. Let them look bad. Don't. You know what I mean? You can't. The David Morrell can't go into stuff looking like, oh, they just going Canelo just not gonna fight me anyway. So fucking what? Like, you feel me? With him doing that, it was shining a light more on people for sure trying to duck him. And you know what I mean? It put the shine the light on the motherfuckers.
I agree, but
you know what I mean? Don't let him go.
The light's already shined over. We already know boxing is corrupt, bro. So we already know that certain fights get certain benefits, right? So you know, look how long.
But still, though,
look how long they kept when Canelo was doing his little catch weight stuff and then going up and fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Look how long they kept Canelo the belts. He weren't fighting at 160. He was down and up. They left him the belts for long, right? So that's what they'll do with Canelo, bro.
I think that they let him have that fight with Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I think he about to have he should be fighting coming up in May or some shit like that for Cinco de Mayo or whatever. He should be fighting. So I mean, I should see that if David Morrell finna fight and then Canelo gonna fight, and I should say that if he after his fight, he should put in a petition to fight Canelo because then it'll go online. and then Canelo will have the option if he gonna drop the belts and move and do a moving or he not.
Mm-mm. Well, who would you rather see? Canelo versus Benavidez or Canelo versus Morrell?
Canelo versus Morrell. I think
Say no more.
Plant. I'm almost leaning towards Plant for the Benavidez fight because skills pay the bills, and the only thing to me, the only thing to me what Caleb Plant could lose is his endurance, and can he keep up the pace, and can his legs stay? Other than that, he got everything he needs to beat David. Not David Morrell. Benavidez. He got everything he needs. But is he gonna be able to last the whole 12? That's the thing.
Yeah, that for sure. I'm surprised because like the reason I said Benavidez and Canelo and Benavidez and Morrell because most people got Benavidez winning. I got Plant winning the fight. I think Benavidez he's shown me that he's mentally. If you look at the press conference, he's mentally weak, bro. He's not all there, right? He's not all there, bro. He's mentally weak, and I think Plant will capitalize on that. And obviously, Plant has got very good skills as well. But you're right. It's just kind of Plant lost the 12 rounds because Benavidez is going to be coming at him for 12 rounds. Benavidez is going to be on the inside. Benavidez is going to be mid-range and inside for the whole fight. And can Caleb Plant keep the distance for 12 rounds? That's the one question that I have.
I think he will be able to keep the distance too. And you got to remember, I think him moving up in weight will do us some justice too. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how big he was, and if the weight, cutting the weight and shit at his recent race class was the difference. But I think that him adding on some weight and stuff like that, I think that will probably relieve him and keep his legs a little bit. You know what I mean? And I just think that Benavidez haven't seen nothing like Caleb Plant. He haven't been in there with too many fighters like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the most fighters he's been there, they was either scared or they didn't have the movement like a Plant. They didn't have the boxing skills as a Plant. You know what I mean? They didn't have the boxing mind as Plant. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm kind of like favoring Plant right now. Slightly favoring Plant. It's going to be a great fight, though. A great fight. But like I say, skills pay the bills, man. Skills been undefeated lightweight this year, I believe.
Say that again.
And then I said Skills been undefeated this coming in from last year into this year. Skills they're been undefeated, and and the one thing with Plant, with Benavidez, he don't go to the body like that. So I think Plant could survive a little bit because he doesn't go to the body. Canelo, he went to the body and slowed Caleb Plant down. That's why Caleb Plant slowed down a lot in that fight too.
You were saying about the weight, yeah? But isn't this fight at 168 pounds, or is it not at 168 pounds?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Caleb Plant is moving up.
No, he's not. He's always been at 168.
Wait, no, wasn't Caleb Plant at another weight class, or am I tripping?
No, he's always been at 168. He was IBF champion. Remember? No, Caleb Plant always been. Canelo's at 168. Canelo's undisputed
Caleb
at 168.
Plant never.
No. I was getting. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I was getting confused myself. Tripping? Yeah, man. Caleb Plant's always been at 168.
Caleb Plant always been at one. I must be tripping, bro.
Yeah,
I thought he was at I thought for some reason I don't know why I thought he was down there with Charlo and them. You right. I don't know why I was thinking that shit, bro.
I was like, what is this fight at catch weight? Is this something I don't know about?
Yeah. I'm thinking of somebody else, bro. My bad. Yeah. I just had to think about it, because Canelo beat him at 68, and that's how he was able to become undisputed, right?
Yeah.
My bad. But yeah, I just still think that Caleb Plant gonna win though. I just think he gonna win with the boxing skills, and the Benavidez don't go to the body like that. He does. Like if we was to look at his punch stats, how many times he punches the body, he rarely even go to the body, and that's what he would need to slow down Caleb Plant, is to go to the body.
I will say this though. One of the things that let Caleb Plant down against Canelo is his inside game was also virtually non-existent. So Benavidez is going to push Plant on the inside and the mid-range. So as long as Plant can hang on that inside, he doesn't have to be really good on the inside, but as long as he can hang on the inside, then yeah, he'll be able to then. For example, did you see Stephen Fulton Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone was like, "Oh, Stephen Fulton's gonna lose because he can't fight the inside." What did Stephen Fulton do? He beat him on the inside, but he fought on the outside when he could. So that's what Plant needs to do. Plant needs to hang on the inside, but when he can fight long distance, long range, he'll have to do that.
Yeah, he gonna switch it up. And that's
exactly
the thing with Caleb Plant. He gonna switch it up because he has a boxing mind. You know what I'm saying? You know, I seen Caleb Plant, you know, do a lot of different things in the ring. You know what I mean? Benavidez, to me, he looked like a robot to me. He just do the same shit. Like I have him, like, you know, just keep coming forward, jab, keep coming forward. Like there's nothing, you know, really different. You know what I mean? In this game, in my eyes, and if he get in there with Morrell, that's why I think Morrell would do him worse than Plant. But because Morrell is bigger, and that come forward shit ain't gonna work like that. And then when that come forward shit don't work, what are you gonna resort to?
Yeah, I think Morrell, like, Styles makes fights, right? And I think Morrell's style definitely is worse for Benavidez than Plant, because Morrell can fight in all three ranges. He can do long range inside, long range, mid range, inside. Morrell switches stances, like he does a lot. So, and he's got more power as well. So I think I still got Plant. I got Plant winning, but I think that Benavidez versus Morrell, it'll be a harder fight for Benavidez because of the style. Because of the style.
So I think that we both kind of lightweight think it'll be a Morrell versus Plant than a Morrell versus Benavidez. That's what I was gonna tell H Money. I think that it'll probably be Morrell versus Plant than Benavidez. I think Plant gonna win, bro.
Yeah, I do as well. I'm gonna put some money on Plant. I'm gonna throw quite a bit of money on Plant still, man. I see it happening, and I think boxing is 90% mental, bro. I mean, Benavidez seems all over the place, man. The press conference is acting like a child, bro, like some 5-year-old idiot, bro. So he's not all there, bro. I don't think he's mentally correct.
Who are you talking about?
Benavidez.
Benavidez?
Yeah, man. He's not all there. Did you see the press conferences?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you know, acting like a child, bro.
I can't put too much in these guys when they be acting a lot, especially on camera and shit, because, you know, a lot of times these guys be doing shit for the camera. So, you know, you can't put a lot of stock into the way these guys be acting sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. But I mean, he was moving mad, bruh. Like if you see Plant was, like, you know, a bit irate and stuff, but he was cool, calm, and collected. Benavidez is moving just as mad bro.
You know, some people just be trying too hard too to sell a fight, you know. Some people think that you got to act a certain way to sell a fight, right? That's what, you know, a lot of guys been taught, you know.
Hey, Taco, the way Ryan Garcia,
Floyd Mayweather, trying to look at, you know, Muhammad Ali and all the, you know, the past boxers, you know, there was a little bit of animated, but I think this era fighter has yet to master that part. Gervonta Davis has it a little bit, but he don't got it all the way like that. He don't have the
Hey, Taco, what you thought about the way they were selling this fight with Tank and Ryan? I think they was doing a great job with that shit, bro.
No. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Tank would be close, but I just don't think that his talking is up there with the greats. Now everything else I think is there. The flash, the persona, you know what I mean? How he came out there looking like Macho Man and shit with the little. He got the swag. He got it. I just don't think he has the mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? With it, right? He does has that flash, but I just don't think he has the mouthpiece with it to captivate like a Fury, like a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, when they talk, it's just like, damn. He just don't have that part yet, but he got everything else. H. Tank. That's why I said Tank. But he just missing the mouthpiece. If you would have had the mouth.
I want to ask you about Bozy Ennis real quick in Before the Bell podcast. What do y'all think about Bozy Ennis as a trainer? Do you think he's one of the best trainers in boxing right now?
I can't say that because I mean I only seen him train Boots. So I mean, what other fighter has he trained besides his son? Or what other corner he's been in besides his sons? Like,
He hasn't trained Fulton, but he's worked with Fulton on many occasions. I know Fulton's been down their gym, and he's worked with what's his name, Ennis's
But
Ennis's
yeah,
father.
working with somebody and training somebody is totally two different things. Now, the way he training his son is awesome, but I can't give him a top trainer spot for one guy. Like, you know what I mean? You got to have, to me, to be called a top trainer, you got to have at least 2-3 fighters at least. You know, yeah, man. he only got one, bro. Like,
so you're not really sold on Bozy as a trainer? Like, what
no.
about what you seen from Boots as a fighter? Like,
no, because I mean, I would give him credit for that, right? But like, okay, could Boots go to somewhere else and get better? I think that he could go somewhere else and get better. Like, he could go mess with Derek James better for sure. He could go mess with Bo Mack and get better. He could go mess with a couple of other trainers and get better. Yeah, man, Boots is a different talent, man. Boots is real.
What you thought about Boots' last performance in his last fight?
I felt like he struggled a little bit, but he still dominated the fight. The guy didn't have a chance. I think that the movement gave him some problems. It was a little bit different for him. And that's why I got Bud beating him. I don't know about the EJ because people want to say he ain't ready for EJ, but EJ don't move like that. Like, I don't know why people think like EJ be moving, and that's one of the reasons why they would rather fight EJ than Bud first, because EJ don't really move as much. Now, I think EJ probably would still win the fight, but I'm just saying that out of the two fighters, who would I think will have a better chance? I think that he'll have a better chance against EJ because EJ don't use that movement.
Yo, H Money, what did you think about Ennis's last performance?
I think he just was trying to get the knockout, man. He tried real hard, too hard to get the knockout. And he didn't set it up. He wasn't setting up his knockout, man.
I mean, the guy was an Olympian. I believe he was an Olympian or something like that. He had a Olympic background, so the guy wasn't gonna go in there just to get knocked out. So, I mean, he dominated the fight. What else do you expect from the brother?
He won every round. He won every single round.
Every single round. I mean,
yeah. The other guy, like you said, he's Olympian. He's well schooled. When you got that foundation, it's hard to knock someone out when they got that foundation.
Right. And he knew he was on his man. He was on that front from opening tap. He was doing that shit. It's like he wasn't even trying like to even like engage as much. He from opening tap, he was in survival mode, and that's kind of like hard to beat someone that's like that. I ain't gonna take no chances. I'm not gonna gamble. I'm only gonna throw 2 or 3 punches and get out of there on that bicycle. You know what I'm saying? Like, could Boots did a little bit more as far as cutting the ring off, using better angles. Yeah, he could have did some things better, but this is a learning curve for him. I think that that was good that happened to him because I think that he learned from that, right? I think that being so anxious and trying to knock somebody out in the first round, I think that that dude has something to play with it too, just trying to hurry up and get the guy out of there. Instead of just coming in there, fighting a fight, and if it happened, it happened. I think it was a lot of forcing in that fight, trying to force the knockout versus just letting it come.
For sure. Yo,
that's when you know boxers got their stride when they're able to be patient and let the fight come to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you know that their mental fortitude is very tough.
A la Terrence Crawford.
Yep. A la Terrence Crawford, Tank. I didn't see Tank do it before his fight. He's setting you up in the press conference.
Mm-hmm. Tank, yeah, he trying to get Ryan. He trying to bait Ryan. But I just think that Ryan got too many OGs in his corner to go for that shit. Now if he didn't have them experienced guys in his ear, I probably would say that Tank is in his head. But him having Bernard Hopkins, the trainer, and Ryan, and De La Hoya.
I was speaking in terms of filling your opponent out, like the way he pushed, like the way like he put his knuckles on Ryan Garcia's face. He trying to feel his face already before they step in the ring.
Yeah, that shit wasn't cool. Ryan should have did nigga shit. He should have checked it. He should have did something,
Like, he
especially
should
when he
have
was
did
talking.
something. You don't let no
Nah,
nigga
nigga,
just
shit, you
touch
ain't
your
putting your
face.
knuckles in my motherfucking
Right.
face, nigga.
And that's
Nigga, you
the
better
mental
sit your
fortitude.
little ass. But
That's the mental fortitude I'm talking about. He already
right.
got that in on all.
Right.
He already got that over him.
Right, but then that's why
I can touch you and you don't do shit about it.
That's why I was saying that I bet you De La Hoya and Hopkins and the OG is in his ear. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a difference from like, you know, when you only have one person, but when you have 3, 4 people that is experiencing your ear, man, it's, you know what I mean? I think that they're willing.
Probably cutting into his ass like,
yeah, they're willing men. They're willing men. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's a lot of experience up there he got, man. Some great fighters too, and a great trainer.
You know what though, yeah?
H said that shit the other day. Tank really the only person in 2023 doing that shit, putting their hands on people in conference interviews and shit like that, trying to get a feel for you. He testing your mental, he testing everything.
Don't get me. I like Ryan. I like Ryan's approach. I don't think Ryan did nothing wrong. Like,
no, he
I
didn't.
Think that he's being himself, and I think that that's what he should stick to doing. Yeah. Don't try to be something you're not, and trying too hard. That's when you come across a certain way, and then that's when you feed into the narrative because you like, oh, I gotta be a certain way. I think Ryan being himself, and that's why, and that goes along with me saying that the guys he got in this corner, man, he got some OGs in there, man. That's why I think that it's going to be a bigger fight than what everybody think it is too. I think everybody's picking knockouts in the fight, but I just got the other guy getting a knockout. That's the only thing with me. It's no slight against Tank. Tank is a great fighter. I like Tank. I have nothing wrong against Tank. I think Tank will do well in a fight. I don't think Tank will just get dominated or nothing like that. I just think that Ryan gonna catch his ass with something he don't see coming, and then he gonna be done.
you know what though? It's definitely very interesting. It's very interesting because Ryan Garcia he's a faster counter puncher, right? And if you talk about single shots, Ryan Garcia is faster, but in combinations, Tank's faster. So it's gonna be very interesting, very interesting for sure. Like it's a hard one to pick. I got Tank, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan wins.
And the point that I was, I guess, making yesterday when Gervonta touched his face, he had his hands in his pocket. So they sitting there talking. Gervonta, like, you sitting there talking all this shit. Shit can happen in a split second.
Yeah, but I think Ryan knows that contract. It's a lot of shit in that contract. I guarantee you that.
Shit.
So
it's about 10 pages.
I bet you. Ryan is thinking about just think about it like this. If I'm Ryan, I'm already gonna take a fine because I'm coming in that motherfucking ring with whatever size I want to. I'm already taking the fine. This shit ain't for no belt. It ain't for no belt. It ain't for nothing, nigga. I'm coming in there at 40 motherfucking 8, nigga, like I want to, nigga. Give me and if I'm Oscar, if I'm Bernard Hopkins, I'm like this. We'll pay the fine. Fuck that. Come in how you want. We'll pay the fine. We're gonna set aside this money right here just to pay the motherfucking fine. Fuck that. Come in the way you want to.
And I know y'all seen Bill Haney come on this bitch yesterday.
Oh, that scary ass nigga. That Las Vegas ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that old Las Vegas ass nigga, bro. No Las Vegas ass niggas. Bro, please, I'm gonna get pissed off if I hear anybody say that nigga from Oakland, bro. That nigga's from Las Vegas now.
Nah.
That nigga from Las Vegas, motherfucking Nevada.
Shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, nigga,
I was on the live when he said that shit.
Nigga, you East Oakland niggas could claim that nigga if y'all want to, nigga. I'm from the West though, nigga. I'm good. So,
yo, Cameron, who you got, Tank or Ryan?
I think the first about 4, maybe 5 rounds, they're not gonna do nothing but fill each other out. I don't think the fight gonna get interesting until about. I think they might come out, maybe do something the first round, but the 2 through 4, 2 through 5, I think they're gonna be just trying to fill each other out. I don't think it's gonna get interesting until about round 6, 8.
I don't know. I see it. I see the action starting to open the tap. They're gonna fill each other out, but I just think that
that's what
it's gonna be fireworks.
You're gonna have the most. I think you're gonna have the most action. I think that first round. Those
first couple of rounds.
The round two through like 6, I think you gonna see them trying to.
Y'all got to
I think
remember these is young guys too.
yep,
These ain't the older experienced guys.
they're
These is
not.
younger
But
guys.
I guess
Yeah.
from the way I've seen Tank fight his last couple of fights, he don't he like to ease his way into stuff.
Yeah, and that would be kind of like a bad idea against Ryan Garcia, to be real.
It depends on how he go about it with his approach.
if he wanted, because Tank loses a lot of the early rounds.
Yep,
I think he there loses. He almost on par with Deontay Wilder in that sense.
Yeah, he
just
is
losing rounds, and then coming back with a knockout. I say the one fight where besides the knockout that impressed me was the Isaac Cruz fight, because it's like he was coming back and he was dominating the fight without the knockout, right? Like, because we know he can knock a motherfucker out, but in that fight you saw more skills. You know what I'm saying? In that fight, a better punch selection is for sure. In that fight, the angles and stuff he was using was tremendous. You just saw a lot from Tank in that fight. But like I say, that's one fight though. Like, you feel me? So him starting off slow with Ryan Garcia, I think that if he does that he might want to press, especially if he not landing those power shots to the face. Because y'all got to remember, Tank got to come in on Ryan Garcia, and if Ryan Garcia gonna fight tall and he's the bigger guy, it's gonna be a little. It ain't gonna be as easy for him to get those shots. And the shot that Walker, Luke
Campbell,
Uncle Luke. The shot that Uncle Luke caught Ryan Garcia with, what people don't realize, Luke is long, so Ryan Garcia actually thought he was out of there, but Luke Campbell was actually long enough to connect on his chin.
Yeah,
that's
another thing you got to take into account.
That's how Ryan got caught though. If you look at that knockdown, that's how he got caught. He wasn't expecting Luke Campbell because he was already under the defensive position to not get hit. But Luke Campbell arms was just long enough to fucking come up top of his hands and then clipping. But with Tank Davis though, he gonna have to down there jump. And
don't Tank Davis got a 5-inch reach advantage?
No, I don't think so. I think Ryan got the reach.
I thought he had the reach advantage on the fight.
Yeah, that'd be weird as fuck,
so, bro. I don't know for sure by looking, but if you look at them, Tank's got short arms, bro. He ain't got no long arms.
I was gonna say that would be the awkward shit. You would get a guy that's taller than one guy and everything and bigger, but got shorter arms. That shit would be crazy as shit.
I might be wrong though. I ain't looked at the numbers.
So I might be wrong too. I'm gonna assume that Ryan Garcia had longer arms.
I could have sworn their reach was different.
You know what? I'm going on Boxer right now. You got me thinking, brother. I'm going on Boxer right now. I'll tell you look now.
Yeah, I just figured that Ryan Garcia was a taller guy, so I just assumed that he would be longer.
It's about a 2.5-inch difference in reach. Ryan got 70, Gervonta got 67.5.
You know what? You know what's mad though, yeah?
Because that's a lot.
You were saying that Tank has to come in, right? Yeah. And if you look at the Mario Barrios fight, right? He was losing the rounds in that fight, right? And the first 5 rounds, he couldn't really get in on the inside of Mario Barrios because of the reach and the height. So if Ryan Garcia can do that similar, and he has more power than Mario Barrios, bro, this is a very interesting fight. It's a very interesting fight, bro. Very interesting.
And that's what. And see, in the Mario Barrios fight, you see Mario Barrios got too happy, right? He that Mexican side of him came in. And he was like, you know what? Ooh, I'm winning. Let me fight now. I can fight Tank. Yeah, I took some of his shots. Yeah, he hit hard, but not like that, you dumb fuck. And then he want to go in there and try to fight Tank instead of just sticking with the game plan. This nigga got to come to you and jump at you to hit you. He damn near can't even touch you, but you still want to try to go fight in the inside. You still want to go try to find this nigga. Bro, if you don't take this shit to the middle of the fucking ring and keep his ass there with that jab, bro. Like, and that was that fight. That fight made me think that Devin Haney had a shot of beating Tank because of them early rounds like that, like fighting long, being tall, like shit like that. I think that style gives Tank problem. Is just that Mario Barrios he just couldn't help himself. That Azteca in him just couldn't.
I definitely think I want to say Gervonta and Garcia is that's gonna be I think outside of that Fulton and Inoue fight, that's the top 2 fighter this year.
Yeah, let's Bud and EJ fight this year.
Yeah, unless they throw down. I think I want to see what Stephen Fulton gonna do. That fight is gonna be fun.
I think if I was Fulton, I go, nigga, I move to Japan, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm having a whole camp. I'm buying me a house and putting hella equipment in that motherfucker, nigga.
I'm definitely get there
used
early.
to this shit, nigga. I'm getting used to the weather. I'm getting used to the time zone, nigga. So that way.
Cause I think they fight at what 6 a.m?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Niggas be sleep, nigga. Niggas be, bro, in the bed, bro. Like so now you gotta
up to a fight.
Yeah, you gotta switch your whole mind frame from nigga all the whole shit. So now you gotta train at a different time. If I'm him, I'm training at a different time. I gotta do a lot of shit because I gotta get my body used to waking up at fucking 4 a.m. now, right? Yep. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta get used to waking up because you're gonna have to get prepared and all that shit. So you're gonna have to get up. If the fight is at 6, you're gonna have to get up around like 1 a.m. Nigga still sleep. Nigga's body still sleep, so he need to go out there in a month or 2 in advance, bro, and get used to that shit. If I was him, I'd go buy a house, nigga, and put all motherfucking equipment in that motherfucker. So I'll be up in there, nigga, working out and doing all my shit right at the house. Nigga, I don't need no gym, no nothing. Nigga, have my water shipped to me. Nigga, I'm good. Nigga, I'm right here living a Japan life or China, wherever he at. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'd be at, nigga. Shit, if I was him.
And you know what, yeah? Over the years, a few fighters have complained, right, about the food in Japan, right? So he best get out there early, bro. Get all his food imported over and shit.
Yeah, for real. Nigga, I'll be having fucking Church's chicken sending me shit, fucking Popeyes and all kind of shit.
And they fighting for Fulton's belts, right?
Yeah, he moving up. Inoue moving up. That's the thing. But then he took that money because he getting paid way more money out there to fight him out there. So
hell yeah.
Shit, I would have did the same thing, but he gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? He gotta say, fuck that, bro. I'm finna go buy a house out there, nigga. I'm moving, nigga. Shit, fuck that, nigga. You ain't finna nigga do me in. Nigga finna try to play me. Nope. I'm gonna get my body all the way acclimated to this weight. Nigga, and then you know what I mean, to get his body practicing waking up early in the morning. To me, that's how Donaire got done. Like, nigga, bro, Donaire old and shit, bro. Like, nigga, bro. Bro, it's hard, nigga, get up, nigga, that early in the morning, nigga. Shit, nigga, he sleep. That nigga was sleep walking into the ring. Nigga was sleep, nigga was yawning and shit, walking into the ring. Come on, man.
But you know what, yo? Both fights were in Japan, innit? The first fight and the second fight. So I think Donaire underestimated him in a little bit. I think Donaire thought, okay, I done well in the first fight. You know what? I can do the same and probably bring some more power. Not realizing, like, nah, you know, Inouye's still growing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then that, like I'm telling you, shit, I waking up at that early in the morning shit, bro. When you get older, bro, nigga, your body is different, bro. Your body, man, it ain't the same no more.
Depending on how this first fight go, I think you can get a trilogy out of this.
I think Fulton just gonna dominate him. To me, I mean, that's just my opinion. I just think Fulton gonna dominate him.
I think so too, but I also think that he can't go in there and think that this just gonna be light work.
Nah, it ain't gonna be sweet. But you gotta remember, Fulton is not really like a power puncher anyway. He's just a pure boxer. So
yeah, he got multiple different he got multiple different fighting styles he can pull.
Yeah, exactly. And Inouye ain't never seen no shit like this. The hand speed that he got too. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a great fight, and I have Fulton on my pound for pound, so I consider Fulton as a pound for pound fighter.
Fulton beat Inoue. He top 5.
I had him in there already. I had not in the top 5, but I had him on my pound.
Now, right? That's what I'm.
Like right now,
if he beat Fulton, that's what I'm saying. He beat Inoue. He damn near got to be top 3.
Yeah, I don't know about 3, but
I got Inoue.
I mean, a lot of people got Inoue. What?
I got Inoue number 5 in the top 5.
Yeah, top 5. So
yeah, but then I guarantee you, we all gonna give him his respect for beating Inoue if he do it. But you got to remember, like they're gonna give him them excuses of Inoue moving up because it's always gonna be that's going to be the next question, how he's gonna do when he moved up. So he's gonna have that question hanging around him. So I believe Fulton will move up to the top 5. I think that he'll just replace Inoue, but to me they got Inoue up too high. To me, this is my opinion. I understand of what the accolades he got. You can't argue that. You know the accolades he got, but fuck, bro, like.
You know what it is though? It's the way that it's the way that he's destroying the fighters.
I know, but shit, yeah. So it's questioning. Okay, how good is these guys that he fighting? You know what I'm saying?
You have to remember, yeah. What's his name? Rodriguez at 108. What's his name? Manny Rodriguez is no bum. Donaire is no bum, bro. I'm from the UK. I'll be honest, right? Obviously, his last fight, I love Paul Butler. I've interviewed Paul Butler twice on my channel, but Paul Butler obviously wasn't up to scratch. He wasn't up to scratch. But you're talking Rodriguez, you're talking Donaire, and you're talking about some of the fights that he fought at 115. He hasn't been fighting no pushovers. He's been fighting the best in the divisions, bro.
Yeah, so, I'll let you do that because I don't go down that far. I'm not the novice like that, so I couldn't even tell you his resume besides Donaire. I couldn't even tell you like the guys and the caliber of guys he fought. But I guarantee you, it's nothing like Fulton. He ain't fought nobody like Fulton.
No. The only person that I would say, if Donaire was younger, then you could say he's on Fulton's level. But the older Donaire, yeah. But Donaire would be the closest, but he's not on the level because he was old. So
yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So I can't even put a lot of. Even in the first fight, he was kind of old. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I mean, and I don't like to, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like to shit on guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, I think Inoue is a great fighter. He got some good skills, but when you go up in there, it's a difference, bro. When you go up in there, the higher competition, the less of the fighter look as good, right? Like, you know, when as you getting up in competition, you know, you ain't gonna make shit look as easy as you used to. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you really him.
Unless you really that guy, right? And we're gonna see, you know, all the people who had Inoue in the top 5 and shit like that. We're gonna see if they was proven right or they proven wrong and having them there. I think it's wrong. I think that I could find 5 better fighters than Inoue. To me, that fought a little bit higher competition. To me, if you ask me, because to me, like how you can't have Jamar Charlo under there?
Yeah, that's
like
another thing
undisputed champion. Like how like you feel me? How can you not have him in your top 5? Like you feel me? Then you got Bud.
I don't even think he on the list, is he?
You got Bud.
Hey, that's that
you got
racist
EJ.
media.
You got
That's
EJ,
that media.
you got Bud.
Yeah, Charlo not even on the pound for pound list.
And then now people want to put heavyweights in there. So you got Usyk. You know what I mean? Like who are we taking out? Like who are we taking out? You put Inoue in there.
I like Usyk, but I'm gonna keep it funky with you, bro. Big Baby Anderson is coming.
But he ain't on I'm just saying on a pound for pound. I'm just talking about the pound for pound right now. I know.
No, he ain't pound for pound.
Oh, and then Canelo. So the top 3, we could say the top 3, what, Bud, in any order, Bud, Canelo, and EJ. You feel me? That's 3 right there.
You know what?
Yeah. In any order, right? And then you feel me? Charlo gotta be in there for undisputed. He undisputed the whole division.
I picked Charlo above EJ in my personal opinion. But
okay, but then that's EJ. 4, right? So then who now who's the 5th? Who's the 5th guy?
Well, what I'm saying, you lot are gonna laugh, but
but I'm just saying though. You see what I mean? Okay, so we will have Bud, EJ, Canelo, and Charlo in any order, right? Who the 5th guy? Like you gonna put Inoue over you're gonna put Inoue over Devin Haney, who is undisputed now.
Shit.
Gervonta Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, who beat one of his toughest rivals in Valdez. Shit, like
you know what though, yeah. Like for me,
you got Usyk, you got Fury, you got some niggas, bro. Like Benavidez, not Benavidez. I'm thinking Bivol. You got Bivol. You got
You can even say Bitter BF if you want as well. If you want.
Yeah, like you feel me. So it's like, damn. So who are you gonna pick to like what fight are you gonna pick Inoue over? Like, you know what I mean? Like
you know what it is though, yeah.
when you go down and look at it, and then you look at the competition, who they fought. Now I know that Inoue did a lot in the lower weight classes, so he coming up. So he's what 3 or 4 division weight champ, and he was just undisputed. I get that, right? But it's like, damn, you feel me? When you even the guys on Terrence Crawford resume is damn near better than the guys on Inoue's. Like shit.
To be honest with you, it's you can question Bevo.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, but the competition to me is a little bit. That's to me, it's just a little bit different. You talking about these little guys in the lower weight class. Don't get me wrong though. Them guys be nice, but man, I don't know.
I hear what you're saying, but you know what? Yeah, I be thinking of pound for pound as a top 10 right now. There's too many good fighters to. You could pick any of those fighters you named in the top 5. So I look at it as a top 10, bro. That's what I like. My number one would probably be maybe Bud. You know, but you could argue Usyk, you could argue Canelo. You know what I mean? But top 10. That's what I see. Like,
yeah, no, he in the top 10. I'm just making a case for the people who had him higher than the top 10. Like, it's like, dude,
I've heard people have him I've heard people have him top 3.
Like, dude, like, no, I can't do that. I can't.
For me, he's number 5. He's my number 5. But like all of those names you're naming, like I got EJ I got EJ between 6 and 10. That's just me, right?
Okay.
Like, but
let me ask you a question. Can I ask you one question about that? How could you have Bud so far above EJ when EJ got the most? EJ basically is the top welterweight.
Yeah, he is the top welterweight, but you have to remember Bud, is undefeated, right? And he's free division world champion, right? So
true.
and he was undisputed at 140 as well.
True, but I'm just saying. This I know that, and I know but I'm just saying this just for it at the welterweight division, right? Like you got EJ the second best welterweight, right?
Yeah, I'll go EJ second best welterweight. Yeah,
the second best welterweight out of Bud. So damn, you drop him all the way down out of the. He got 3 of the belts. I mean, to me the competition and resume, it when it comes to EJ and Bud, it's fishy at best. It's murky in the water at best because you know when people want to bring out this great resume that EJ have, I'll be having to remind them, dude, like how many undefeated fighters did he beat though? Like, come on, like Porter already had losses, Brooks had losses, so I don't like to do the resume shit like.
They fought a lot of the same niggas.
A lot of the same niggas.
Shit. So it's like really compare that shit.
Yeah, so it'd be
they both did what they were supposed to do in the rings with the niggas they were supposed to do.
Bro, thank you, bro. Because a lot of people bring up this resume shit to me, and I'm like, just like you said, they fought some of the same dudes. Well, he didn't fight Little Mikey, so okay, you think Bud would have lost to Little Mikey? Okay, so you think Danny Garcia could have beat Bud? All right, you think Bud could have lost to Ugas? Like, come on, all right, whatever, bro. Like, it is what it is. But people want to say this deep resume that EJ have, and I'm like, dude, I could poke holes in it all day. Like, I'm like, Sean Porter was questionably arguably lost to Ugas. Shit, you know what I mean? People thought that Sean Porter lost. Sean Porter already lost to fucking Thurman. So if y'all want to say Sean Porter was passive with Bud, if they want to say Sean Porter was passive with Bud, Sean Porter been passive when he lost to Thurman. Brooks coming off fucking the eye surgery and a knockout loss, fucking fighting a little ass nigga coming up. Mikey Garcia never did nothing at 47, so his resume don't even count at 47. Then fucking Danny Garcia never did nothing at 47 neither. What did Danny Garcia do? How many belts he won? How many times he would like they got to make this shit make sense. Like, you feel me? Like, the shit don't be making no sense. But I still give EJ though. He got 3 belts and he beat 3 champions, no matter what. You feel me, right? 3 champions. You could arguably say that I wouldn't say the top champions, but they was the top guys, right? They had a belt. So damn, that's kind of hard to put him, to put Bud up there and to put him all the way down. To me is just kind of hard.
I hear what you're saying, bro, but I'm thinking of it on a grander scale, not just the welterweight division, innit? Like,
right.
You know, I got Bud. I got Bud number 1, Usyk number 2, Canelo number 3, Tyson Fury number 4, and then Inoue number 5. But that's just me. I
thought you said you had Charlo over somebody.
Exactly. But I'll put in the 6 to 10. So I'll put Charlo ahead of EJ in 6 to 10.
So you want to put why you can't put him above Neway?
If Tyson Fury beats Usyk, where do you think Tyson Fury goes on the pound for pound list?
If he get
Tyson Fury
undisputed,
loses or beats?
Hold on.
Yeah, if he beats Usyk.
If he beats Usyk, I think he go above Usyk.
So he go two.
I think he go up to number 1, bro.
He damn near got to because
he go up to number 1.
He fighting the number 2 pound for pound fighter.
He cleaned out. He actually cleaned out the division though. Like when so for example, Devin Haney the undisputed champion, but he did not clear out the division yet, right? You still got Tank, you still got Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? The division is not cleared out, right? In a heavyweight, his Fury case, you could say that he wiped it out. He done beat White. He beat only person he wouldn't have beat is the bitch Anthony Joshua. That's the only one he would need, but he's a bitch. Who cares about Anthony Joshua? Like
I'm from the UK and I agree. Anthony Joshua is a bitch.
He's a straight bitch. He come over here to America to do something he should have been done fucking 5 or 10 years ago. Like,
bro, how many times he done changed his trainer?
He just started doing that shit, bro. He should have did this shit 10 years ago. He wanted the trainer to move his camp out there to England. Nigga, you crazy, bro? Nigga, man, like, what's wrong with you?
Man, it'd be different if you was paying for everything. Some shit like that.
Man.
But I don't even think
it's like this. The niggas got too many fighters. Like, if you talking about getting a top trainer, he had hella fighters. Why would I give up all my fighters?
I got undisputed champions and shit.
Yeah, like, nigga, I'm still making money, nigga. Nigga, the money you giving me, nigga, I'm gonna make that in like 2 fights with these other guys, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you want me to move everything? No, bro. Like, yeah, Anthony Joshua's a bitch. So even with him not beat Anthony Joshua, he would basically cleared out the division, and then everybody would know Fury would beat Anthony Joshua ass. Like, I think that everybody wouldn't have no problem with that at that point. Exactly. So you would have to put Fury at number 1. He had to be number 1, bro. And he killed the boogeyman. He killed the boogeyman, bro. Wilder. He made them niggas talk about gloves and hella shit, nigga. Gloves and fucking. Bro, do you remember all the shit we was talking about, bro?
That trilogy was crazy in general.
Yeah. He made them bring out a Watergate. Nigga, them niggas had a Watergate. Nigga, them niggas had a Spike Gate. This niggas thought that niggas rubbed some shit on Wilder and shit. He had a suit gate. Nigga, this nigga from the suit, nigga, to the water, to the coach. Nigga, god damn, bro. They did not miss a beat in that shit.
Yeah, man. He had Wilder wilding, bro. Wilder didn't know what was happening, bro.
Hey, bro, they had this nigga had the knuckles and the hands flopping and the gloves. Oh my lord. They had the excuse for days, boy. Oh, that shit was so funny.
I'll say this though. If Bud somehow miraculously fights Errol Spence and beats him, then I can see your point, but you would keep Bud at number 1. Right?
Yeah, you will have to.
Yeah, you will have to move him above. Yeah, you will have to move him above. Yeah. So say if Fury beat Usyk first, right? Fury will go to number 1, but then when Bud beat EJ, Bud will, for sure, because then that'll be 2-time undisputed champ.
Usyk and Fury fight in April, so that shit is about to be decided.
Yeah. So yeah, Fury gonna be number 1. I don't see Usyk beating Fury, bro. Fury is too big.
Fulton fight at the same around the same time as them too. So if he wins, he go up top 5.
He go up top 5. Yeah, he take a new way drop down to me.
It
depends on how bad a new way loses though.
If it's a good fight, split decision or some shit.
If he loses the close fight, it's kind of like, okay, you know, you can drop down 2 spots. You know what I mean?
They're gonna run it back.
Yeah, you can run it back, but if it's just a domination, it's gonna really look bad on a new way, and then you're gonna have to call the question of the competition he was fighting in.
What's your? I said my top 5. What's your you man's top 5?
Black Taco. I'm sorry, Taco K. Let me go. I'm gonna say Bud. I got Bud, EJ. I got Canelo. I got Fury. I got Fury, and then I got Shakur Stevenson rounding up number 5.
Say no more.
And the reason why I got Shakur Stevenson because he the the beating of Valdez. That was one of the question marks that people had. Could he beat a top fighter? And that was Valdez. And the destruction of Herring too, a world champion as well, who was battle tested. So yeah, I'll give him no credit for that for sure. Top
And
five.
look at that duck ass nigga on your pound for pound list.
Who?
Canelo ass.
Bro, you just gotta give respect to Canelo. He still is.
Nah, that nigga ain't do shit.
Like he still is pound for pound. No matter how much you might not like him, the nigga is still pound for. You cannot have. Bro, you cannot have a pound for pound list and not have Canelo on the top five.
Why the fuck is he ducking Benavidez?
Bro, that's.
Yo, what happened to Taco?
He about to come back. Yo.
What's your five?
Oh shit. To be honest, my shit gonna be a little rambunctious, but I shit, you got Bud. You gotta have Usyk up there. So that's 2. My personal opinion, Bivol gotta be up there somewhere. So.
Yeah. I couldn't put him in the top 5, but Bivol, man, to me, it's like, damn, he beat Canelo, but I mean, I just want to see a little bit more.
So I got those 3, and then I probably would go.
Hey, my bad, I ducked off. Who you said your 3 was?
I went Bud, I went Usyk, I went Bivol. Then I go. I go Tank. Shit, to be honest with you, bro.
I was thinking about Tank, but I felt like Shakur would beat that Valdez win and that Jamel Herring win. To me, does a little bit more than the people who Tank beat.
So I go those 4, and then I go Shakur Stevenson at 5.
You both got Shakur in the top 5. Say no more, bro. Say no more.
I was going to have him around 6 or 7, but it's like
can't deny Shakur, bro. He did it. He did what he was supposed to do.
He's about to become mandatory for the belt, so Denver gonna either have to fight him or move up.
He should have just fight him now. That motherfucking they still ain't signed for the Loma fight, nigga. Should just fight now.
No, they finalized it.
Oh, they did? Because I was finna say, since Shakur that contract, I bet he signed it.
They finalized it. So Shakur just gonna beat him. He gonna beat up, bro. Become the mandatory. Go to Devin fight, and he either gonna move up or he gonna have to fight that nigga.
Them niggas ain't gonna let Shakur in the ring. They ain't gonna let Shakur watch. Bill and them ain't gonna let him in the ring. Watch, guarantee it.
Wait, who's Shakur fighting for the mandatory spot?
It should have been Pitbull Cruz.
I gotta see it.
Oh, it's not final. I thought it was almost done.
I'll check for you right now.
If what's done?
Like I thought, not done, but I thought they were already set up. Like Shakur's opponent for the mandatory spot.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard the name, but I think they might have been waiting because that the Loma,
Shuichiro Yoshino.
The Loma and the Haney shit haven't been finalized.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, that's right. He's a negative 1,400 money line. So when he beats him and becomes the main contender, Devin is either gonna have to fight him or move up, bro.
That nigga, bro, they know they moving up, bro. I don't even know why they doing all this capping shit. And I don't even know why Bill came out and said that shit. He ain't doing nothing but making Devin Haney look bad with that shit. That's why I said Devin Haney need to fucking tell his daddy, like, nigga, I don't need you no more to come and defend my honor, my nigga. I'm a grown ass motherfucking man, bro. Like, real shit. I'm a grown man, nigga. I'm a millionaire, nigga. Thank you, Pops, for all the shit you did. Look, stop fucking trying to defend my honor, bro. I could defend myself. Like, real shit.
My personal opinion, if he do move up to 140, I want to see him fight Richardson Hitchens the first fight. I don't want to see shit else but that fight.
I think he need to get a belt. He need to get a belt. He need to fight for a belt first.
They was talking
Taylor. I mean, you can't have
Tio immediately though.
Yeah,
like right
you can't have Tio. You can't have Tio going to go and fighting Josh Taylor, and you come and fight somebody without the belt. You feel me? Like to me, like people want to give Tio shit. People want to give Tio shit, but you know what I mean? He been fighting some niggas though. He been fighting some niggas. Like, you feel me? So I like niggas want to talk about T.O. nigga. He been fighting nigga. You can't get mad at him for not fighting Prograis and then fighting Josh Taylor. To me, that's a dangerous fight. That's a more dangerous fight fighting Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor the favorite on that fight.
You know what? Yeah, I have to disagree, bro. Because the style, bro. I think the style of Prograis is gonna give what's his name, Teofimo Lopez more problems than Josh Taylor.
I feel you. I feel what you're saying, but I'm just saying if like just looking at it looking at it how Taylor already beat Prograis, so you know what I mean, and he was already undisputed. So by definition of that, you could say that Taylor is a better fighter than Prograis just by going by that, right?
Yeah, on paper, yeah, Taylor's the guy.
So and he's an undefeated fighter. So then that's a bigger fight. That's a bigger opponent than fighting Prograis. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take shit from Prograis. I think he's a great fighter and shit like that. Don't get me wrong, but it's just that niggas can't get you can't move up from 35. I mean 30. Move up from 35 and then coming up in your first fight be a Richardson Hitchison who haven't even made a title defense yet. You can't do that, bro. Even though they got problems and shit, you got to come up and fight the nigga, bro. He got
to get that the second fight. He got
to get the belt. He got to get the belt the first fight. Then the second fight, then you could probably talk about some shit like that. But the first fight, you got to move up and go get the belt, bro. You can't come up there talking. You feel me? Talking all that shit at 35 and come up there. You don't even want to get a belt. You got to go get a belt, bro. So you got to go fight Prograis, or nigga, you gonna have to fight one of them niggas who got a belt. But nigga, he should do what he said he was gonna do and stay down and fight Shakur Stevenson. But we all know he's not gonna do that. That's why I say I don't know why even Bill came out and said some shit. That's why I said if I was Dev, I would tell Pops like, bro, I'm good. Find you a something else to talk about, bro. Leave me out of it. Like leave me and nigga, go get you a talk show and you could talk. If you want to be famous, if you want to be all in the YouTube world, go right ahead. But leave me out of it.
What you think about Loma and Haney? I got Haney.
I got Haney winning, but shit. I mean, man, I don't know. I think the way shit going, I think Loma is playing it smart. I think Loma gonna come in there ready, bro. He gonna have he gonna be real ready. He gonna shock a lot of people. But I still got Devin winning though. I ain't gonna take that from him. But they need to fight Shakur Stevenson though for sure.
I want to see how Lomo come out because I know when he fought a longer fighter before in the past, like Luke Campbell, he had problems at first. He figured it out.
But then Devin gonna have problems too because he haven't fought as many southpaws.
That's what I'm seeing. That's why I think it's gonna be an interesting fight.
People think that Haney just gonna come in there and dominate.
And Loma stopped Linares. Devin didn't. So shit. We're gonna see.
Now, I think Loma got a shot though, but Loma got a dog. He got a dog in the race. He a live dog, but I still think Devin Haney gonna be too much for him. Just the length, the size is gonna be, and the skill is gonna be too much for him. Length, size, and skills, guys. It's gonna be too much for him. And y'all gotta remember, Haney can match his feet work too. Haney got good feet work. Haney can match his feet work for feet work. So all that matrix shit and the feet work and shit, he gonna be able to shut some of that shit down with his own feet work. So yeah, he gonna put that nigga in the washing machine. But that ain't the question. The question is, nigga, is he gonna go get that Shakur Stevenson smoke after? And this is what his daddy brought to him. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney was minding his own business, doing his own thing, talking to Bud and shit, doing his own thing. Then this nigga got to come out and start talking shit. That's what I say. He need to go and just have a friendly conversation with his dad and be like, bro, Pops, I appreciate everything you did. Like you done got me up here this far. I thank you. I appreciate you. You feel me? But it's time for me to do my own thing as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody has something to say about me, I could defend my own self. I don't need you to come on Facebook and do all that shit. I don't need that, Pops. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's what that nigga need to say, bro.
Ain't no way I got Floyd Sr. and leaving that nigga, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Huh?
There ain't no way I got Floyd Sr. and that nigga's not my trainer no more.
Hey, And that's what I swear Devin Haney ain't been the same since they parted ways with Floyd Sr. To
Niggas
me,
crazy. I'm that nigga be my trainer to the day I die.
man, Floyd Sr. was the man. But no, I don't think he could do it no more, bruh. I think that old timers and shit is getting to him and shit.
Yeah, that's true, but it's still he ain't even in that. He ain't even in that same. You feel me? In that
Nah,
same environment, that same atmosphere. They
nah,
not doing the
that was
same
fucked
shit.
up. That was fucked up how Bill did him though. That was some
It
bullshit.
was. Yeah.
That was some bullshit, nigga. Like, you feel me? Like, nigga, you want to disrespect the nigga who bought your son, taught your son a lot of skills, had him looking right, way better than you had him looking. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I think when he was up in there
Man, his defense is 1,000 times better, bro.
with thousand, hey, and he had some knockouts, right?
Yeah. He had
With
some right hand overtops that was popping shit.
that knockout of the year, wasn't that with Floyd Sr.?
Yup. Talking about that right hand overtop.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was definitely
And
with
you see,
Floyd.
and I think that's gonna be the problem that Devin Haney runs into when he fights Shakur Stevenson, and it could come up too in his Loma fight. The experience of your corner, you know what I'm saying? That shit matter. Bill Haney is not an experienced corner trainer like that to tell his son what he needs to do in the ring to get the victory, especially in a close fight.
All right.
Only thing he gonna do is like what T.O. Daddy was trying to do with him. You know what I'm saying? Man, I need you to come on. I need you to push it. I need you to do this. No, nigga, shit. Why about telling him to step to the left, pivot, and then come over the top with something? You feel me? You need to fake this hand and then come over here, feint, boom, and then, you know what I mean? Like he ain't got none of that shit. Like you don't know none of that shit. Like so when he go up in there against one of those real trainers, I think he gonna get exposed. He gonna get exposed because a lot of these guys that own these training their sons, they need to start training the other fighters to build they resume and to build their skills. If you only coaching when your son is fighting, how are you getting better as being a trainer?
All right. I want to see that. Damn.
You said which one you trying to see, bro?
No, I'm trying to see that that youngin, that one that knocked out Rolly ass in that sparring. I want to
Oh
see.
yeah,
I want to see him fight.
Ingram, the Ingram
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah. I want to see him fight.
He look like he gonna be a beast, huh?
Man, that
Hey,
nigga
Floyd
look like he
keeping
gonna
him
be a
around.
demon. He
Hey,
had
Floyd
his ass
keeping
on the
him around
ropes.
for
He
a
had his
reason,
ass
huh?
on the. It didn't even look like he hit him with nothing too crazy either. Like
Hit that nigga
that was
clean
just
though.
from
It
the
was kind
hip
of like
pocket
Tank
type
shit.
shit.
It was just like when Tank knocked him out.
But yeah, it was just like it. But his shit was like just from the hip. He ain't even, you feel me, move out the way. None of that shit. It was just like a gun came out on that nigga.
What weight class he in?
I
I'm
don't know,
trying
but he was
shit.
calling out Tank too. That young nigga. I seen him calling out Tank before too. I seen that nigga. That's the first time I ever seen him when he called out Tank. I'm like, who is this nigga? Oh, this must be Mayweather, new fighter. That's when Tank first left Mayweather. He was like, oh, he would like to fight Tank and all of that. Yeah. Hey, type
What's
in
his name?
Ingram. I think Jahan Ingram or some shit.
Jahan Ingram.
That nigga look like he gonna be a beast. And Mayweather been keeping him around. He was on Mayweather's undercard in the UK. He went out there to the UK with Floyd. So Floyd put in this nigga on all of his undercards. He might be a beast though. He might be a beast for sure. And Floyd got that other kid that looked like Tank, Carmel Moten, and he's still working with Tank too. So Tank
Yeah,
came
he
back.
in the super.
Yeah, Tank
He in
is
the,
back with Floyd now.
he
That's
in the
why Leonard
super.
Ellaby was there. So
He in the
they
super
working
feather
together again.
division. This Jahan Ingram. He got 3 fights, 3 knockouts right now. He 22.
He 22. What his amateur
22.
record is? Click on his amateur record. It
Bet.
says, you see it?
Hold on, let me see.
It says It says like pro record, and then it say like amateur record. Should be right by it. Click on it. He look like he gonna be a beast, nigga. Okay, and Floyd fucking with him. Floyd keeping him around for a reason, nigga. He going everywhere with Floyd. Floyd love that little nigga, bro.
I don't see nothing about his amateur record. Not showing that shit.
That shit finna be lit though, bro. This tank car finna be lit, KD. My boy David Morrell finna be on the tank undercard, KD.
Damn, who he fighting?
Shit, I'm not sure who
Big
he
Baby
fight.
Anderson on that bitch too.
Who?
Jared Anderson.
No, he on the Shakur card. He gonna be on the Shakur card.
Shit, but
I'm saying the Tank Davis undercard gonna be lit. Tank and Ryan undercard finna be lit. They got David Morrell on the undercard.
Jared Anderson gonna drop that nigga in the first round, bro.
Hey, that Tank Ryan Garcia shit, bro. That shit like must see TV, bro. I keep going back to their press conference. I keep watching that shit, bro. I like when Tank was like socking on that nigga. When Tank was punking that nigga, that shit was funny as hell, bro. And Ryan started stuttering and shit. Remember that shit they did? When Gervonta got on the stage and Gervonta started punking that nigga?
Getting in that nigga head.
He won that nigga ass, bro. That shit was funny as shit to me, bro. I can't lie. That shit was hilarious, bro. That nigga put his fist to his chin, said that nigga chin soft. Kept doing that shit. That nigga Ryan was like, I ain't even worried.
He already take through the first punch already.
I know. Ryan was like, I ain't even worried about it. Hey, Ryan was like, nigga, why you wagering me? Why you wagering me? That nigga
Man,
crazy.
Baby ass shit. He need to shut the fuck up.
But you can't lie, KD. Ryan was like the perfect dance partner for Tank though, cause like they two personalities, it's just perfect for each other. You got Tank, he on some like gangster shit. You got Ryan, think he a pretty boy, nigga. That shit just perfect. He Mexican, this nigga black. It's just perfect, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like they was meant for each other. Ryan and Tank was the perfect matchup, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
But I want to see what Ryan gonna do when Tank eat that motherfucking left hand and blast right through that little bitty ass shit. What he gonna do?
Right. He gonna try to swing back, like nigga. He gonna try to fight back, nigga. You know what he gonna try to do? He gonna try to fight back. He gonna throw his left, nigga.
When Tank blast his ass.
What about his left though? What about Ryan left hand, nigga?
Like a little hoe, just like fucking when Luke Campbell hit him. I guarantee you.
He got back. Didn't he get back up?
I guarantee you that.
Didn't he get back up when Luke Campbell hit him?
Get back up, Tank gonna kill his ass. I guarantee you that, nigga. Tank
you don't think he gonna fight back, KD? You act like he ain't gonna fight back or something. You act like he ain't gonna fight back, nigga. I'm saying you act like that nigga just gonna go out there and lay down, nigga. You act like he ain't gonna fight back, nigga. You act like Ryan a bitch or something.
Shit, he might not. He might not say no more. No more.
Remember when Gervonta put his hand to his face and then Ryan put his hand back and then Tank slapped his hand away.
That shit down.
Yeah, he slapped that shit down. But you see Ryan was trying to fight back at that time though.
Get that shit out my motherfucking face, nigga.
But you seen him try to fight back though.
See, he tried to, but Tank smacked that shit.
That nigga tried. He slapped the shit out that nigga hand, huh, KD? Hey, Tank slapped the shit out that nigga head. He like, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, move that nigga hand quick than a motherfucker, nigga. Tank wasn't having that shit, and Ryan ain't try to do it again, huh? He ain't touched Gervonta again. Try to put it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Tank ain't fucking around, nigga. He ain't playing with Ryan ass, nigga. You think it's a game, KD? Tank ain't fucking with that nigga, bro. You think Ryan gonna pull out? Ryan ain't pulling out of shit, KD, nigga. Why you want him to pull out so bad, KD? Why you want him to pull out, nigga? He ain't pulling out of shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Nigga, you think Ryan gonna pull out still, nigga? You got Ryan fucked up, nigga. He wanted this fight, nigga. Quit playing with Ryan, KD.
Say that's what he asked for.
Yeah, that's what he asked for, nigga. Even Leonard Ellerby said that. He said credit to Ryan because Ryan really wanted it. He said if it was up to his promoter, they would have never.
They just promote, man.
Nah, nigga, that what Leonard Ellerby said. He said Ryan wanted the fight, nigga, and Ryan was like, "Fuck Golden Boy." He was showing up to Tank fights, and he kept saying Tank names. So you acting like he don't want to fight, nigga? You got Ryan fucked up, nigga. He want the smoke, nigga. Yeah, we gon' see, nigga. Ryan coming to fight, nigga. You acting like he a bitch. He ain't no bitch, nigga. Nigga, Ryan ain't no bitch, KD. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga, you got Ryan fucked up, nigga. That's what I thought, KD. Nigga, Ryan coming to fight, nigga. Ryan, you act like Ryan ain't gonna fight back, nigga.
Where you
act
see
like he don't want to win.
What you think the outcome of the fight gonna be?
I got Gervonta. I got Tank. But this nigga acting like Ryan don't want to fight. Hey, 3 heads, join the panel. Join the panel, nigga. I've been telling you to join the panel. You said Ryan pussy, but he coming to fight, though. Yeah, he coming to fight. And you can't underestimate that nigga. He coming to fight. And Ryan got power in his left hand. Any bigger than Tank. Much bigger, bro. It's going to be a fight, bro. It's going to be a real fight, bro. That nigga way bigger than Tank Davis. Tank Davis 5'4". Ryan Garcia 6 foot, nigga. That's like David versus Goliath. I think that is a good thing. Tank did put that rehydration clause though, because Ryan would have came in there big as shit, nigga. If it wasn't no rehydration clause, that nigga would have came in there like 160 pounds, nigga. And that's why he got Leonard Ellerby and Mayweather back in there. Because Mayweather, they made sure, you know what I'm saying? Leonard Ellerby, Mayweather Promotions, they put that shit in there, bro.
That don't mean shit, nigga.
It do, nigga. Fuck you mean? It mean a lot, nigga. It mean a whole lot, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Out, nigga.
He ain't pulling out his shit, nigga. We gonna have this fight, nigga. And I got my fighter David Morrell on the undercard, nigga. David Morrell gonna be on the undercard, nigga. That shit gonna happen, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? He ain't pulling out his shit, nigga. You want him to pull out because you scared, nigga. You acting like you scared, nigga. You want that nigga to pull out. Now the fight gonna happen, nigga. He ain't pulling out of shit, nigga. Shut that shit up, nigga. He ain't pulling out of shit. No, he knocked out Javier Fortuna in his last fight. Nigga, he ain't pull out of that shit, nigga.
I said his tune-up.
Yeah, but he said he wanted to fight Tank. He ain't want nothing to fuck it up. He could have got injured or something. He waited for Tank. He didn't want to get injured, nigga. What if he would have got injured? We wouldn't be getting this fight.
He said he was gonna fight Pitbull Cruz. What happened to that?
Shit, he fighting Tank, nigga. That's better, nigga. Fuck Pitbull. He fighting Tank. Pitbull trying to fight Tank, ain't it? He's trying to get a rematch with Gervonta.
Hey, look. Then that nigga called out Lomachenko. Lomachenko fight at 135, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, Ryan. He be tweaking. He do be tweaking sometimes. I don't know why he call out Lomo for.
He called out Loma, nigga, and Loma fight at 135. But you crying about fighting at 135 now. So what's the problem?
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, KD, what you think about Devin Haney, though?
I've been told you, man, these niggas some hoes out here, man. He's stepping up with
You
Shakur.
think Devin Haney a hoe? You think he a hoe?
He's stepping up with Shakur. The winner of him versus Shakur should go against Tank next.
Yup, facts. That's big facts. You right about that, bro.
That makes sense like a motherfucker.
Facts, little bro. You right about that, little bro. You cooking
Man,
now.
I need Devin Haney number. We need to get his number. We need to get him on.
I give you Bill Haney number.
Man, fuck Bill. I need to talk to Devin now. He the one
Why
that
you
got
don't want to talk to Bill? So why you don't want to talk to Bill?
Because he not getting in the ring. He the one that's not in the ring.
He the trainer. He the one in charge. He the one telling Devin Haney what to do. He in charge of Devin Haney's career.
He said Devin Haney is in charge, nigga.
Man, Bill be lying as that. Bill just say anything because Devin Haney said he said he listened to his dad. He said it's whatever his dad want to do.
You remember Bill got on here? He said he don't want to say nothing. He don't want to say like he might.
He was acting all scared and shit, huh? He was acting all scary, wasn't he? For real, nigga. Hey, hit the like button, man. Y'all get the likes up, nigga.
Have a good day, brother.
Oh, yeah, it's that shaky ass shit. Hey, look at Mark Miller. He said Ryan just won a payday. I doubt that. I think Ryan wants to win. Ryan just won a payday. He gonna try to fight, but Tank is too much. Yeah, I think he want to win, too. He said Ryan ain't 6 feet. Yes, he is. That nigga 5'11". Nigga 6 feet, nigga. That nigga big as shit. And that nigga strong. And he powerful. He said Ryan turned down a Pitbull fight. I mean, he fighting Tank. I would rather fight Tank than Pitbull anyway. Didn't Tank beat Pitbull? He fighting the dude that beat Pitbull, Tank Davis. He said Ryan wants to fight Tank at 140, but Ryan never fought at 140. They fight at 135. Ryan is scared. Ryan is scared. He fighting, though. How scared is he? He taking the fight. I mean, Ryan got power, too. Y'all niggas act like Ryan don't have no power. They act like Ryan ain't bigger than Tank, nigga. That nigga bigger. Ryan, he got all the advantages, bro. He got all the physical advantages over Tank. He's bigger. That nigga younger. He taller. He got the longer reach. Come on, my nigga. That shit gonna be fire, bro. I can't wait for that shit, bro. The undercard gonna be lit. They got my boy David Morrell. David Morrell on the undercard. That shit gonna be fire. You know what I mean? So at least the undercard gonna be lit. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. David Morrell Jr., WBA super middleweight world champion. One of the best young fighters in the sport of boxing. That nigga's a problem. Nigga, he's 6 foot, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bro? Ryan is not bigger than Barrios. Ryan got more power than Barrios. Ryan is bigger than Rolly. Nigga, you stupid. Rolly ain't never fought at over 135. Nigga, Ryan is bigger than Rolly, nigga. Ryan much bigger than Rolly, nigga. You must just be talking, nigga. You must be a troll, nigga. Hit the link, nigga. Ryan Garcia is bigger than Rolly. He said Barrios is 6 feet. Ryan Garcia damn near the same size as Barrios. He's stronger than Barrios, and Ryan Garcia got more he got more power than Barrios, nigga. Ryan Garcia more dangerous than Mario Barrios, nigga. What up, Big Chop? David Morrell on the undercard. What up, Chop? Nigga, David Morrell, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. The biggest fight of the motherfucking year, nigga. We in there, nigga. Morrell and Tank, nigga. Shout outs to Al Heyman, PBC, you nigga DAZN, you nigga Golden Boy, Showtime, Steven Espinoza, David Morrell Jr., nigga. We on the undercard with Tank Davis. The biggest fight of the year, bro. David Morrell co-main event, nigga. We ready to show out, nigga. We ready to turn up with Tank. We ready to turn up with Tank. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up and hit that link, pussy. Nigga, Tank Davis. He about to knock out Ryan Garcia. That's what I do know, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, pussy. Nigga.
Ron, you think he knock him out in?
Round number 8. I got Tank Davis. Round number 8. You heard me? Round number 8, my nigga. What up, Woody Chop? My nigga Tank, nigga, David Morrell, nigga, the fight of the year, the fight of the millennium, the fight of the decade, nigga. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, bro. The biggest fight in boxing, nigga. Period, nigga. Period. The real Super Bowl of boxing. What is Bill Haney talking about? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is the Super Bowl of boxing. And they got David Morrell on the undercard, the best young fighter in the game. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Tank and Morrell, both of them are the two best fighters in the game. Tank and Morrell on the same card, bro. Nigga, that's must-see TV. And Ryan Garcia, Ryan got a huge fan base. Ryan Garcia is box office, man. Ryan Garcia is a superstar, my nigga. Ryan Garcia is must-see TV, Chop.
Facts.
And then when you get Ryan and Tank together, when you bring them together, bro, you going to get fireworks, man. And then Morrell on the undercard. He the best young fighter in the game. Look, I mean, much respect to Boots. Boots, I mean, no disrespect to none of that. But I'm just telling you, Boots had his chance. No, I'm not going in on Boots. But Boots, he came up short on the Tank undercard, bro. He tried to get the knockout, but he didn't know how to do it. Morrell know how to get the knockouts, man. He gonna show out. You put him on the Tank Davis undercard, I guarantee you he get the knockout. I promise you the fans won't be booing him. I promise you.
David Morrell 6'1".
Yeah, he really like 6'2". He bigger than that. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Chop. You know what I mean, Chop? Yeah, like, okay, did Boots get the knockout on the Tank undercard, nigga? Did Boots do what he was supposed to do on the Tank undercard? Now answer that for me.
Come on, he got the W, nigga. He got the W.
I thought he was gonna get the knockout. He was talking about he was gonna get the knockout.
Come on, everybody. Sometimes niggas just don't know.
I didn't know.
That's what Devin Haney said about Gamboa. That's what Devin Haney said about Gamboa. That's what he said about Linares, bro.
It's just too early for you to be going in on my man.
No, I ain't doing it like that. I'm just saying my boy gonna get the job done.
I'm just gonna show you the southpaw.
I'm just saying you ain't got going on my man.
No, I'm not, bro, because I'm not trying to even do that. But all I'm saying, my guy different though. My guy different. He gonna show you.
He definitely built different. I didn't know he was southpaw.
Yeah, that nigga southpaw, bro. That nigga big as shit. Look at his reach. His reach is 78 and a half. Yeah, that nigga got long arms, bro. And that nigga got skills, bro. He could box. He got power too. Hey, so Chop. Now I'm gonna ask you like this. With Boots on the Tank undercard, do you feel like Boots did he underperform on that stage?
I feel like he could have been better. Yeah, for sure.
He should have been at his best though, bruh. You had Meek in the crowd, Meek Mills, nigga, motherfucking Gilly the Kid pulled up, trying to fuck with this nigga, bruh. Come on, man.
That was a lesson learned. First of all, this nigga Karen was ducking though. Nigga Karen was running.
Come on, man. Why he didn't cut the ring off? Why he ain't beat him up, bruh?
First of all, he was a little over anxious. He was trying to run
over anxious. Now we talking. We're all right. Over anxious, man. So how he gonna fix that, bro? Like over anxious. What you think gonna happen when he fight guys like Errol, guys like Bud? Will he be over anxious in those fights?
Them niggas gonna be right there. Them niggas gonna be right there to be hit. Right there. He just gonna be.
Crawford know how to move. Crawford just don't be standing right there.
Yeah, but them niggas ain't running like that. Like I said, them niggas is gonna be in the pocket to be hit. Nigga, it's just gonna be the best man who wins that. Them niggas ain't gonna be doing all that shit Karen was doing.
Bro, it's gonna be tougher against them.
I mean, but I'm saying them niggas not gonna be doing all that. Man, tell them niggas get in the ring then. Tell them niggas get in the ring then, nigga. Why them niggas ducking?
I don't know if I can't say that they ducking really.
Niggas ducking.
I heard BOK reached out to Boots to make a fight.
That's cat.
Well, that's what people have been saying. They saying
niggas say anything.
Huh?
You know, niggas say anything.
Yeah, I agree. Because I seen Steven Espinoza responded to that shit too. So they said BLK really didn't come with nothing to the table for that fight.
Niggas ain't bringing nothing to the team. Them niggas don't really want that smoke.
But I ain't gonna say
Be
Bud.
okay,
I
nigga.
can't say Bud ducking Boots, and Boots really just building his name up though. You know what I'm saying?
Bud ducking EJ.
Huh?
Bud ducking EJ though.
Bud ducking EJ?
Yeah. And
I don't
EJ
know about
ducking
that.
Boots.
I disagree with that. I don't think Bud ducking nobody, to be honest.
What are
But
you
tell me
doing?
how is he ducking?
What are you doing though, EJ?
Shit, he doing his thing, defending his title, knocking motherfuckers out
Fighting the Amnesias of the world.
on pay
The
per
roaches,
view.
the roaches of the world.
Well, I don't know if he fighting Rocha. They said him and EJ might fight next. And Stephen Espinosa said they still negotiating. He said they never stop talking.
Yeah, why
Yo,
they
what up,
still
Three Heads? Three Heads, what's up with you? What's up with it?
good. Why these Riot fans keep crying too? These Riot fans keep crying about this weight stipulation.
Yeah, because Ryan put it out there. He the one that created the narrative that they weight drained him. He kept saying at the press conference, "Why you weight drain me?"
Yo, I clicked on first thing box and niggas up crying.
But Ryan crying though, not just his fans though. He the one that's crying. Now, why? I'm gonna ask you, why is Ryan Garcia keep crying about the weight? Answer that for me.
Excuses. You got excuses already. This nigga Camp said this nigga was on the shot, right? Why nigga say he walk around at 152? What's the problem, nigga? Why you come fight at 135? You walk around at 152, nigga.
Cause he want to be bigger than Tank. Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't fight at 135, man. I don't think he can make 135, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you talking about he only walk around at 152? That ain't hard, nigga. You could
I know
cut
he
that shit in a
capping.
day.
He do a lot of capping. He contradicted himself a lot.
Yeah, you had 6 months to cut that weight, nigga.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, man. Because Ryan first he said he was gonna knock out Tank in 2 rounds, and then when they asked him, he didn't say he would knock him out. He wouldn't say he would knock him out.
He said, nigga, somebody had to sell a fight. So he admit he was scamming, nigga. He said, what Tank told him? Tank told the nigga, just tell him you talking out your ass. He was talking out your ass.
You think Ryan is scared going into this fight, or you don't think he's scared? You think he's afraid of Tank?
He's scared to death.
I think he's scared to death too.
Right.
If he was scared, why would he take the fight then?
Because
like some people will say that.
Once Tank got in his face, he really realized, like, man,
what'd you say?
Once Tank got in his face, he really realized. Hold on, 3 heads talking like he got 3 heads.
Yo, what up, Brick City? Brick City Bomber, what's up with you? My dog, Brick City Bomber, what up? What up? Yeah, but yeah, man. Some people would say Ryan Garcia is not scared. He been calling for this fight this whole time. That's what Ryan Garcia fans gonna say. They gonna say he been calling out Tank Davis for years. So how is he scared? They gonna say Ryan Garcia signed a contract. How is he scared? They said if Ryan Garcia was scared, why would he take the fight, Chop? They said if he was scared, he would have never took the fight.
For clout, nigga. Clout was a dangerous drug. You know, niggas do anything for clout.
Dang. Hey, Mr. Lightning's, I think Mr. Lightning's fucking with Ryan Garcia. He said Ryan is weighing in at 146 already with the fire emoji. And then he came back and said, look, he came back and said this. Ryan Garcia knocked Fonseca's soul out of his body. Damn, he knocked the soul out that nigga body.
Can't go kill that nigga.
What's the issue?
They said Ryan knocked the soul out of somebody, bro. Y'all niggas ain't worried about that? Y'all should be worried. 3 heads, you ain't worried about that power? He knocking the soul out of niggas.
Tank fought Fonseca at 30. Ryan fought him at 35. Niggas
so who knocked out Fonseca faster, Tank or Ryan?
Ryan did, but Fonseca 30-pounder.
Okay, so y'all didn't see Ryan Garcia last fight against Javier Fortuna. You saw what Ryan Garcia did to Fortuna. He destroyed Fortuna. Ain't nobody did Fortuna like that, man. Y'all niggas ain't worried about that shit. Three hands. I know you might be worried, low key, man. I ain't talked to you in a minute, bro. Ryan got y'all niggas paranoid like that.
He brought Fortuna up to 40 there.
Ryan cool tricking no one. Ain't nobody worried about Ryan.
You ain't worried about that left hook.
What else?
Shit, what about it? That nigga big as shit. That nigga strong. He bigger than Tank. Ryan Garcia 5'11". Tank Davis.
He juicing. That's why Tank put that weight class on.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Okay.
Playing about that weight class. Nigga, like, he 146 already, nigga. So that means one round 146.
That's the reason why he didn't take his Tunis fight, because he knew they was going to fucking drug
He rehydrate to 146, nigga. By the time he walk in the ring, he'd be 156, nigga. Easily. And then fuck around be 160. Tank only gonna walk in the ring like no more than 150.
I'm saying you niggas really believe that's all he got is a left hook, nigga.
That's all
and that
he
nigga
got is
been
a left
boxing his
hook,
whole
no
life,
footwork,
nigga.
no
That
nothing.
nigga been
That's
boxing
all
his
he
whole
has.
life since he
That
was
don't
7
mean
years
nothing.
old. He 11-time national champion, and you believe all he got is a left, bro. You didn't see his last fight. The nigga was throwing the right hand. He been working with Joe Goose, and now he throwing the jab.
Why
He
that
got more
nigga?
than a.
Hey,
He been working
why
on
that
the
nigga?
jab now,
Hey,
nigga.
why that nigga Ryan duck Devin Haney? That's the real question.
Because he
Devin
fighting
Haney got in the ring
Gervonta.
with that nigga.
He wanted to fight
No,
Gervonta.
fuck no, nigga.
Gervonta the
Ryan
bigger
said,
fight,
hey,
nigga.
look.
He
Hey,
wanted to
no,
fight
look.
Gervonta.
Hey, look.
Nigga, Gervonta was the biggest fight, bruh.
Hey, look. No, it
He
was
fighting
before
cash
that.
cow. He fighting the face of boxing. Who would you rather fight, Devin Haney or Gervonta? I would rather fight Gervonta, nigga. Gervonta is the man.
Hey, it was before Devin got in the ring with Ryan ass after he fought I forgot who he just fought.
But he was calling out Gervonta at that time. He wasn't worried about Devin Haney. He wanted to fight
that
Gervonta
was just
Davis,
mandatory
nigga.
though. He was fighting to be
Okay,
Devin
but
Haney
I told you what it was. He wanted to fight
But he
Gervonta
fighting to be
Davis,
Devin
homie.
Haney mandatory. Why
No,
the fuck is you
he
fighting
wanted
for
to
Devin
fight
Haney mandatory?
Gervonta Davis, bro. I can't blame that man. And he fighting Gervonta, homie. Gervonta is a bigger name than Devin Haney. That's a bigger fight, my nigga.
He should have been fought Devin ass, nigga.
Well, that's the fight that his promoter wanted. So you got to go tell Oscar that in Bernard Hopkins, nigga. So what you got to say to that, Chop? What you believe? I feel like Ryan wanted to fight. He wanted to fight Tank Davis, nigga.
Yeah, who don't want to fight Tank?
Yeah, Tank is the fight for Ryan, nigga. Tank and Ryan was the fight to make, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about Devin Haney, nigga. Fuck wrong with you talking about Devin Haney? Tell Devin Haney to fight Shakur, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Nobody give a fuck about Devin Haney, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
Fuck Devin Haney. Ain't nobody like Devin Haney, nigga.
Damn, man.
That nigga fight Shakur. He got Shakur problems, nigga.
That nigga can't eat just like Ryan so much. He like, why Ryan ain't do this? Why Ryan nigga fuck Devin though, nigga. But Ryan is scared to death though, nigga.
So you, hey Chop, do you feel like Ryan dug Devin Haney? Would you agree with that?
I know.
You don't think he did?
No, he ain't dug Devin Haney, nigga.
Okay.
He ain't dug Devin.
I mean, some people think Ryan dug Devin. You know, threes believe that. Three said Ryan know the deal. He said Ryan said he dug Haney.
Devin. That nigga Threes believe everybody dug Devin. Ain't nobody dug that bum ass nigga.
Join the panel, Threes. Come on.
He don't bring nothing to the table. Like nigga, ain't nobody. They don't bring nothing to the table. So, this nigga the undisputed challenger. Always. Let's see if he pull up to Shakur fight, nigga. He pulled up.
Nah, he ain't gonna put. Yeah, he pulled up to Ryan fight. But Ryan fight to become his mandatory.
You always pulled up to mandatory.
Devin don't bring nothing to the table, nigga. That was fight for the WBC, nigga.
Yeah, undisputed challenger.
That nigga don't bring shit to
y'all
the
niggas be
table.
talking out y'all ass.
Let me make this clear for y'all real quick, man.
Said we
Hey,
both
KD, fall back,
Devin Haney
man.
saying, fuck no, nigga. I'm the real champion, nigga. Fuck wrong with
Let me
you,
make
nigga?
this clear for three heads,
Fuck
bro.
wrong
I'm
with
not
you,
about to
nigga?
yell with your soft ass. You're not about shit. All I'm saying is that nigga Haney, he never ducked. That boy Ryan, he clearly ducked. He said it out his own fucking mouth. That nigga said that he's saving Haney for last because he said that is his toughest fight. He said he believed that Haney beat all them niggas at 135, and he believed that that's gonna be the best fight, and he believes that that's gonna be his toughest fight. Even fucking hold on, even Bernard Hopkins said the same shit. So all I'm saying is the nigga did get in that motherfucking intern belt. Haney did walk in on the ring on his ass. The nigga told everybody he was not about to fight him. He's saving him for last. So
That nigga Haney was gifted.
that's what that nigga said out his mouth.
What you
That's
say,
all I
three
can
heads?
That nigga Haney was gifted.
You heard that, threes? He said Haney was gifted a belt.
I really don't give a fuck what he was
But
getting. That doesn't matter.
Ryan was trying to fight
Like,
for the belt.
listen, bro.
Ryan fought for the belt though.
If you mentioning a belt, that just obviously means you're negating everything I just said. So that just shows that you are a goalpost nigga. So yeah, whatever.
Nigga, I wasn't even paying attention to you. I'm saying
Yeah, you a goalpost nigga. You didn't comment on anything I just said. You just commented on the fucking belt. You're a goalposter.
Hey, three heads, turn up, nigga. I know you got some smoke, man. Come on with the smoke, three heads. You hear this nigga?
Yeah, I'm here to cook all that dumb
Come
shit.
on, three heads.
All that
I
dumb
know
shit.
you got some smoke. You want to turn up on him then, threes. Cook that nigga in.
You know what I'm
Till he
saying?
say something back, you gonna have to say something back or you gonna cook.
It's too early to yell, so I'm just gonna sit back and relax, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
All right. Well, okay. So Chop, what you got for me? You heard what he said. What's your response?
Nigga, shut the fuck up. That nigga ain't cut like that, nigga. That nigga Ryan ain't ducking. That nigga just ain't fighting like this. For what, nigga? What nothing to fight him for, nigga?
He fought him for the belt though.
That's your response.
Nigga, you know everybody wants to couch chase the goat. Like, nigga, why would I fight him? I'm trying to fight the goat, nigga.
He not the GOAT. What are you fucking talking about?
Who the GOAT?
Do you know what the GOAT is? The GOAT is the greatest of all time. Ain't no nigga fighting right now the greatest of all time. Nigga. What are you fucking?
Nigga, Tank Davis.
Learn what the fuck GOAT mean before you just start giving everybody.
Tank Davis is the GOAT, nigga.
He's not a GOAT at all.
Yes,
he's not a
GOAT,
greatest.
nigga.
No, he's not.
Tank Davis is the GOAT right now, nigga.
Haney not a GOAT. Shakur not a GOAT. Tank not a
I
GOAT.
don't give a fuck. That's your opinion, nigga.
No, that's your opinion.
The GOAT right now, nigga.
Your opinion is their GOAT. That shit's not fact at all.
Tank is the GOAT right now, nigga.
No,
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
No, he's not. He's not the greatest.
Niggas.
You don't know what GOAT mean.
Yours, nigga. Tank is the GOAT, nigga.
Out your asshole. You don't know what a GOAT means.
Tank is the GOAT, nigga.
You don't know what GOATs are. You don't know
Tank
what GOAT
is the GOAT, nigga.
You don't know what GOATs are. You're a fanboy, nigga.
Tank is the GOAT right now, nigga.
You're a fanboy, nigga.
Tank is the GOAT right now, nigga.
You're a fucking fanboy, nigga.
All that pre-hype ass shit you talking about, nigga.
Tank dick locked in
You heard
your.
what I said, nigga.
You a tank dick
You heard what
eater.
I said, nigga.
You a tank dick eater, nigga.
You heard what I said, nigga.
Your fucking throat, nigga.
You heard what I said.
Tank eater would say some shit like that.
Bitch your ass up, nigga. You heard what I said.
Dumbass shit like that in me.
You heard what I said, nigga.
Dick eater, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Dick eater, nigga. Y'all be
your
talking
mama
about
dick eater,
riding.
nigga.
That was the biggest dick riding.
Your mama dick eater, nigga.
It's the GOAT.
Shut your goofy ass up, nigga.
Tank ain't did shit to become a
Shut
GOAT.
your goofy ass up, nigga.
Thing to become a GOAT, nigga.
Shut your goofy ass up, nigga.
$10 million motherfucking check yet in a fight. How are you a GOAT, nigga?
Who your favorite fighter?
Goofy ass up.
Y'all niggas just be talking out y'all ass for y'all.
Goofy ass nigga, always pre-hype and shit.
GOAT, nigga.
Shut your goofy ass up, nigga.
No GOAT. Shakur ain't no GOAT. Them niggas still working to be GOATs. Them niggas ain't
Who
GOATs.
is your favorite fighter? You like Devin, huh? You're a Devin fan.
You talking about these niggas retired or some shit. These niggas still fighting. These niggas ain't done, you dumbass nigga.
Shut up, nigga.
Slow ass talking about, oh, this nigga GOAT. Tank's a GOAT. No, the fuck he ain't.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Fuck he not, nigga.
Your goofy ass down. Nigga.
Y'all casual as fuck if you agree with that
shit. Ass down, nigga. You always ready to be screaming out.
Talking about your fucking asshole, nigga.
Break your fucking neck, nigga.
Shut your dumb ass the fuck up.
Right, shit, goofy ass neck.
Nigga talking out your fucking ass. Dick shit. No fucking GOAT. Get that nigga.
Shut up, nigga.
Get his dick out your fucking mouth, nigga.
Bitch ass up, nigga.
Dumb shit. Talking about this nigga.
Bitch ass up, nigga.
His fucking career yet. Fuck out of here, nigga. You niggas say anything, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Get that nigga Tank dick out your
bitch ass up, nigga.
He not no fucking GOAT.
Shit, nigga. Cold bitch ass nigga.
Nigga ain't even made it to 30 yet. He already a goat. Like,
Shut up, nigga.
up.
You heard what I said, nigga.
Slow
Shut
ass
up.
dick eater. You a dick eater,
Shut
nigga.
your bitch
Let
ass
me
up.
dick out your fucking
Your
mouth.
mama dick eater, nigga.
He the greatest of all time. Shut your
So
dumb
I
ass
swear
the
the shit
fuck up.
out of
This
you,
nigga
nigga.
ain't never gonna be on the level of Muhammad Ali, nigga. That's the
Nigga,
greatest
shut
of all
your
time.
goofy
Dumb ass
ass up, nigga.
you slow ass retarded fan.
Muhammad Ali ain't got nothing to do with
Muhammad
this,
Ali
nigga.
is the GOAT. You
Shut your
dumb ass.
goofy ass up, nigga.
Muhammad Ali
Yeah,
is the
man, he
greatest
said
of
talking
all
about
time.
Muhammad Ali.
This nigga
Bro,
goofy
bitch.
ass nigga.
That's
Shut
who
your
the
goofy
greatest of
ass
all
up.
time is, you dumbass nigga.
You heard
Not
what I
no
said,
fucking
nigga.
Tank Davis,
Shut
nigga.
up, nigga.
Not no Tank Davis, nigga. Fuck
You
is
heard
your
what the fuck I said, nigga.
we
Shut
know
your
who the
goofy ass up,
greatest
nigga.
times are, nigga. Tank ain't did shit to become that yet, nigga. Fucking dick eater.
Goofy ass nigga.
You a real goof, nigga.
Yeah.
You a David be dick eating for no reason.
Shut your goofy ass up,
That
nigga.
nigga Gervonta dick stuck in y'all fucking
Shut
mouth.
your goofy ass up, nigga.
Slow ass nigga. Y'all
You
got
always
fucking
pre-hyping shit, nigga.
on
Shut
y'all
your
wall.
bitch ass up,
You got a
nigga.
Tank poster on your fucking
This
wall.
nigga always pre-hyping shit. Shut your
You
bitch
got
ass up,
Tank
nigga.
on your fucking screensaver,
Always
nigga.
up there
Your
joint screaming
background
and shit.
Tank
Shut your
picture
bitch ass up, nigga.
I got your mom
Nigga,
on speaker.
your phone picture background is Tank Davis.
Cold bitch ass nigga. Shut up, you fucking
You
clown.
eat that nigga dick, nigga. You a
Shut your
dick.
clown ass up, nigga.
You're talking about that nigga the GOAT. You a dumb nigga.
Shut up,
You
nigga.
don't know about no fucking boxing, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut your casual ass up,
Shut
nigga.
your bitch ass up, nigga.
GOAT. Shut your
Slap the shit
casual
out
ass.
you, nigga.
You a casual dummy, nigga.
Nigga,
That's the
shut up, nigga. Your mom a
you a
casual dummy,
fucking
nigga.
dummy.
Shut up,
Nigga.
nigga.
Slow ass. We're
Bitch ass
talking
nigga.
about Tank the fucking GOAT and serious about it. You a dummy,
Nigga,
nigga.
shut
You
your
don't know
bitch
shit
ass
about
up,
boxing.
nigga.
Nigga.
You heard
Stop
what I
talking.
said, nigga.
You don't know
You
shit
heard
about
what I
no
said,
fucking
you bitch
boxing.
ass nigga.
You don't know shit about boxing.
You heard
Nigga.
what I said, nigga.
You're a fanboy, nigga.
You
You
heard what
new
I
to
said,
boxing,
nigga.
nigga. Tank introduced you to boxing, nigga.
You
You
heard
ain't
what
no
I
shit
said,
outside of
nigga.
it besides Tank, nigga. You don't know
Nigga,
shit
fuck is you
outside of
talking
it
about,
besides
nigga?
Tank, nigga. You a fucking
You heard
fan.
what I said, nigga.
Yeah, I heard you.
I
I
know
heard
more
that dick
boxing than
eater.
you, nigga. Shut
You a
your bitch
fucking
ass
dick
up,
eater,
nigga.
nigga. I heard that dick
You
eating
act like
comment you made,
I'm a
nigga.
fucking
That nigga ain't no
boxologist,
fucking
nigga.
goat, nigga. I heard that
Fuck
dick
you
eating
talking about,
comment you
nigga.
made,
You
nigga.
heard what I said,
Fucking
nigga. He the
fruity ass
GOAT,
nigga.
nigga.
Yeah, you a faggot. That's what I
You
heard.
heard what I said,
Faggot
nigga.
ass nigga. I heard a
Nigga,
fruity ass
you
nigga.
heard what I said, nigga.
I heard a dumbass
You
fanboy
always faggot on this joint, nigga.
stupid ass nigga. You
Nigga,
slow
I
ass
ain't got
nigga.
no hoes. Shut your bitch
Stop
ass up,
fucking
nigga.
boxing, nigga. Get the fuck off the panel, you slow ass nigga. You don't know
Shut your
shit about
bitch ass up, nigga.
calling fucking Tank Davis the GOAT.
You
Shut
heard
your
what I
dumb ass
said, nigga.
up. That nigga ain't even
You
passed up.
pre-hyping
He ain't even
shit,
passed
cuz.
up Bud yet, nigga. He ain't even passed up Bud, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? He the GOAT, nigga. He
You
ain't even passed
pre-hyping
up
shit. Shut up, nigga.
Bud.
You heard what I said, nigga.
He ain't no fucking GOAT, nigga. He ain't
Shut
even
your
passed.
pre-hype ass up, nigga.
How the fuck he the GOAT,
What's
nigga?
wrong with these
Go
niggas,
that
man?
nigga the GOAT, nigga.
Too early for this shit. Shut up, nigga.
You shut up, you dumbass nigga.
Shut your
Nobody trying
bitch ass up, nigga.
But not like that.
Nobody trying to hear that fanboy
Nigga,
shit doing, nigga.
cold bitch,
All
like
sucking this nigga dick publicly, nigga.
threes.
Shut your ass
Threes.
up, nigga. Nobody
You's a
want to hear that
bitch, threes.
dick doing, nigga.
Threes. You's a bitch, threes. Shut up.
Nigga, stop spreading that goat word around every damn body,
You's
nigga.
a
He
three
fucking
bitch.
goat, nigga.
Hey, threes. You a bitch.
Out here
Like,
eating dick and shit, nigga. You a
tank
dick.
a goat and you a bitch.
You're a
Just
dick
shut up,
eater,
nigga.
nigga. You're a fucking dick eater, nigga.
You's a
That nigga
bitch,
take
nigga.
dick stuck in your fucking throat, nigga. That's why you
You's
talking,
a bitch.
nigga.
Thank
Fucking
you.
You's
weird
a bitch, nigga.
nigga. Tank dick eater. That's what the fuck you is, nigga. Get that nigga dick out your
You's
fucking.
a bitch, nigga.
Talking about that nigga the goat. You
You
a
think
fucking
you
dummy.
scared with all this wolfing?
I'm dummy, nigga. You's a
Wrong
mother.
with these internet niggas, man.
You's a motherfucking dummy, nigga. Period. You's a
Bitch
fucking
ass
dummy.
nigga.
You's a fucking dummy, nigga.
You ain't from Detroit, nigga. You from a
Look,
small town in Michigan, nigga.
nigga. I don't care
You
what the
from a small town in Michigan, nigga. You ain't from Detroit, you bitch ass nigga.
fucking dummy, nigga. That's the facts here.
Where you from?
Facts
Where you at, threes?
what you talking about? You out
Shut
here,
your bitch ass up, nigga.
nigga. Speak facts. The fact
Where
remains
you at?
you a
Where
dumbass
you
slow
at, nigga? Where that Malibu at, cuz?
is that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Calling you a goat, nigga. The
Nigga,
fact
shut
remains
your bitch ass up, nigga.
your fucking ass up here because you a
Where them
fanboy.
keys at, threes?
Fact fucking remains, nigga. Fuck out of here. here, nigga.
Where them keys at?
Thank you, Lightning. The nigga's an excellent fighter. But he got a long way before he reaches GOAT status, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
What you doing, nigga? Fuck out of here,
nigga. Burning me out. It's too early for this shit.
Yourself every time you get up here, nigga. All you do is eat.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Stuck in your fucking throat. That's why you say the shit you say about
bitch ass up, nigga. You got Haney dick stuck in your throat, nigga. Those niggas start talking about Haney, you going to tantrum, nigga.
nigga, boy.
You going a whole tantrum, nigga. Shut your
Your
bitch ass up,
background is
nigga.
Tank Davis, nigga.
You
I
having
bet
a Devin Haney tantrum, nigga.
it's a picture of
What
your
are you
fucking
talking
screen.
about, nigga?
I bet you
I ain't
Tank
got no
is the
picture in the
first thing you
background,
see when
nigga.
you click the
What you
power button.
talking about?
The first time
I
you
don't
click
know how
the
to do
power
all
button
that
on your
goofy
phone,
shit, nigga.
the first picture that pop up is fucking Tank Davis, nigga. Fuck out of here, you fruity ass nigga. Tank all over your goddamn phone. He your background, he your screensaver, nigga. He all
Corny
that.
ass nigga shit. Like, come
Fuck out
on,
of
bro.
here, nigga.
Can't even
Talk.
argue with corny niggas. Like,
You a
this
Tank
shit corny.
dick, nigga. You a Tank
Nigga
dick.
talking all this corny
If
shit.
your
Like,
dumb
come
ass
on.
ain't say that dumbass shit you just said, I wouldn't even be going in on your dumb ass.
You
But you
corny
had
as
the
shit,
nerve
bro.
to say some dumbass shit. You had the nerve to sit up here
Corny
and
nigga.
just casually say this nigga's the GOAT like a casual ass fanboy you is.
Oh my god, nigga. You heard what I said, bitch.
That dumb shit, man.
You
I ain't
heard what
gonna
I
get
said,
away
nigga.
with those dumbass comments, nigga. I don't give a
You heard
fuck.
what the fuck I said, nigga.
I'm gonna let you get away with those dumbass comments, nigga.
Your
Fuck out of
clown
here.
ass up,
That
man.
nigga ain't no fucking GOAT, nigga. Fuck
Shut
out
up,
of here,
nigga.
nigga. He ain't even a
You
GOAT of
done
one
going on your
top.
rant, nigga.
He not even top 5 of his division, nigga, for GOAT status, nigga.
Now you
What the
disrespectful.
fuck are
He
you
is top
talking
5
about,
in the
nigga?
division, nigga.
Nigga, burn me
Nigga,
the
Yeah,
he
he
fuck
ain't
out.
top
even
5
top
in the
5
division.
lightweights of all time. He not a top 5 lightweight of all time, nigga.
Burn me the fuck out.
What's
Talk about
wrong with
like
y'all, nigga,
I
man?
ain't say of all
Y'all be talking
time,
about,
but he's top 5
this
right
fanboy.
now.
Nigga, this is the fanboy right here.
I'm your
This is the
pre-hype ass
fanboy.
down. Like,
This is
nigga,
what
you take your
fanboys
medicine today,
say
nigga?
dumbass shit. This is what
You
fanboys
take your
do.
medicine today,
Like
Threes.
this nigga Chop. Say
Threes, you take your
slow-ass,
medicine today?
casual-ass shit like this
Calm
nigga
your
Chop.
pre-hype ass
Get the
down, nigga.
fuck out of here with that dumb shit, man.
Like,
Like,
nigga, you need a hoe or something. Like, you get
speak
some
honestly
pussy.
and stop
You get
speaking
any
so
pussy
fucking
lately?
fast, nigga. Take your
When
fanboyism
last time you
out.
bust a nut, nigga? You gotta
Leave the
slow down.
fanboyism at home when you start talking about
You be
boxing.
all hated.
Nobody
You
trying
gotta
to hear
nigga
that
relax
fanboy
in
shit.
that.
On that
You
fanboy shit,
pre-hype
bro.
and
It's
shit.
trying
You
to
gotta
roll
let
up now. Your ass,
some of that out, nigga. You
your
real,
ass ain't
you
shit,
real
bro.
angry early in the morning.
You real dumb. And you real
Like,
dumb. You real
too
slow. You
early
real
for this
casual.
shit, nigga.
You real casual, nigga.
Man, calm the fuck down.
You real fucking casual, nigga.
Ain't get no pussy last night, nigga.
You ain't getting no pussy last night, the week before, last
Pussy
month,
every
nigga.
night, nigga. I don't
You
know what
ain't
you
getting
talking
no
about,
pussy,
nigga.
nigga. You getting dry pussy,
I
nigga.
don't know
Y'all
what you
niggas be
talking about,
fucking,
nigga.
you fuck, nigga. The only thing that you fuck is that bitch that's on the corner, nigga.
I
You ain't
don't know
fucking
what
nothing
you
with,
talking
nigga.
about, nigga.
You fuck thotty ass, dirty ass,
Oh
cum
my
stain
god.
filled ass
There
bitch
you go with
that's
this
on the
corny
corner.
shit.
You a
There you
prostitute,
go.
nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Here you
You a
go with this
prostitute, nigga.
corny ass shit.
You a
That's what I'm
prostitute.
saying. That's
Well,
how you
you
know
brought up
niggas is
bitches. You brought
corny.
up bitches, so I'm gonna cook your ass for bringing them up.
That's how
Nigga,
you know
you
niggas
fuck
is
fatty
corny.
ass prostitutes. You think you
Corny
get
shit,
pussy
nigga.
because you paying for it? You think you getting pussy because you paying for the pussy? Shut your
Come on, bro.
fuck up, nigga. You a
Come on, bro.
prostitute buying ass nigga. You buy your pussy. Shut your
Come
fuck
on, man.
ass
Boy,
fuck up. Talking
you,
you
you
the fuck you did.
corny as shit. Like,
You ain't did shit last night. Nigga, you ain't even have enough money to pay that hoe last night, nigga. You ain't did
you
shit last night.
corny as shit,
Fuck
man.
out of here, nigga.
Nigga, I got in-house pussy, nigga.
I
I don't know
got
what you
that.
talking
Nigga, shut your slow ass the fuck
about. I
up,
got
nigga.
in-house pussy, nigga.
You ain't got shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't got shit, nigga. Bet you won't go outside and show me a car better than mine, nigga.
Oh my god, nigga.
I bet you won't
You
show me
keep
your
talking about this Malibu, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? You
I
keep
bet
talking
you
about this
won't. I
Malibu,
bet you
nigga.
won't. I
What
bet
you
you
got a
won't.
note, nigga?
You want to talk
You
about
got a
real
note?
shit? You want to talk
You
about
got a
real
note?
shit? I bet you
You
won't
got a
take your
note?
ass outside and show me what you
You got
driving.
a
I
note,
bet you
nigga?
won't show me what you driving,
You
nigga.
got a note?
I bet you won't show
I
me what
bet you
you
my
driving.
car probably look better
I
than
bet
your
you
car,
won't show
nigga.
me what the fuck you driving, nigga.
What you
I
talking
bet
about,
you
nigga?
won't show me what
You
the
keep
fuck you
talking about this
driving,
nut
nigga.
ass Malibu. You ain't
What
got
you
no
talking
leather
about,
in
nigga?
that joint.
I bet you won't show me what you
I bet
driving,
you ain't
nigga.
got no
All
leather
that
in that
talking
joint.
your ass doing, show me what you pulling up in, you broke
I
bitch.
bet you ain't
What
got no leather in that
you
joint.
got, nigga? I bet
I
you
bet
ain't
you
gonna
ain't
show
got
me
no
that
leather in
hoopty,
that
nigga.
joint.
I bet you ain't gonna show me
I
that
bet you I
hoopty,
got
nigga.
the title
I
in my
bet you
car,
ain't gonna
nigga.
show me that hoopty, nigga.
I bet you don't got the title, nigga.
Got outside, nigga.
I bet you don't got the title.
2002, you still driving,
I
nigga.
bet you don't got the title, nigga.
2002, nigga. I bet
you don't got the title, nigga.
Show me that
You
2000.
keep talking about this nut ass Malibu, like you doing something, nigga.
Nigga.
You ride around in a bitch car, like nigga. If you at least get the nigga, at least niggas get the Impala, nigga. You got the Malibu, you ride around in a bitch car, nigga. The bitches only bitches grab the Malibu, nigga.
Like the bill on here, nigga. Yeah, I
only
know.
Bitches grab the Malibu,
nigga. You got a garbage ass car, nigga.
Only bitches grab the Malibu, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't driving shit.
Only bitches grab the Malibu, nigga.
You drive a Volkswagen, nigga. You a
Only
buggy.
bitches grab the Malibu.
Nigga.
You hype as shit. You been talking about that car. That's all you talking about, this nut ass car. Like you just got a car, nigga.
You a buggy driving.
You just got a car, nigga. You got a note. You ain't got you, but you got a payment plan, nigga. This shit corny ass out here.
Car, nigga.
Nigga, you got a payment plan, nigga.
You be driving in them fucking Volkswagens, nigga. That's
cut it the fuck out, cuz.
You be driving in them circular
cars. You talking about this nut ass Malibu. Hey,
nigga. You be driving.
Hey, this nigga keep talking about this Malibu every time he on the panel.
Nigga, you got
he talking about this nut ass Malibu, cuz.
You got a station wagon parked right out front.
Yo, this nigga corny as shit.
Got wood going around it. You station wagon driving ass. Shut the fuck up.
I don't feel like getting up.
Shit, nigga. Fuck is out.
Corny as shit, nigga.
Motherfucking driveway, nigga.
This nigga talking about this Malibu, nigga.
It's winter and shit. This
I
nigga
guarantee you don't got the title, nigga. I guarantee I can show you the title of my car.
Catch the bus all winter, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You catch the fucking bus all fucking winter, nigga. Then when summer come, you hop on the fucking moped.
Y'all niggas funny as shit. Oh my God. Hey, Threes, I'm gonna ask you, since y'all took a break from that real quick, what's your thoughts on Morrell? Morrell being on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard real quick, bro.
Man, that shit shocked me, bro. Shout out to David Morrell. I feel like everything you were saying, bro, this nigga finally getting a chance to show the fucking world how fucking great he is, man. And shout out to fucking Tank and Ryan for even putting that nigga on the fucking bitch for the co-main. Like, shout out to whoever did that. I'm sure it's like, you know, you go to the niggas in the back, like, you know, Showtime and all them that really put all that shit together. But the fact remains, bro, that shit is fucking epic, bro. Like, I always felt like David Morrell was underlooked. Like, he didn't get enough fucking eyes on him. This about to give him the eyes that he fucking need. And he getting the right eyes. He getting the Tank fans, the knockout motherfuckers, the niggas that love knockouts, the niggas that love to see niggas put niggas to sleep. He fighting in front of them. And I think he gonna do far better than what the chance that my boy had, my boy Boots, he had the fucking chance to really take his shit to the next level. And I feel like David Morrell is gonna take that shit to the next level with this performance, man. I mean, the shit you were saying earlier, like that nigga he got the boxing skills and he got the knockout power. He like literally the complete fighter, bro. He the most complete fighter that we've seen. And I feel like this shit really gonna take him over the top. And it may actually give him a chance to fight David Benavidez or Caleb Plant, winner of that fight, or, you know what I'm saying, maybe a chance at Canelo, because now his name is gonna get up there. So yeah, I love it.
Yep. Facts, Threes. Great opportunity, man. He could do it all. Like you said, boxer, puncher, speed and the power with the skills. And he got the size, you know, he big, strong, you know what I mean? He got the style too. He got the style for sure, you know, and great opportunity, man. It's not 100% official that he's gonna be on the undercard, but that's the rumor. That's the word on the street. But nothing is like 100% confirmed though.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that's what we hoping on, though. And all eyes going to be on Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That's the biggest card of the year. You put Morrell on there, it's a chance for Morrell to really make a name for himself, you know, because this fight is going to have so many celebrities over there, so many people watching worldwide, all across the world, billions of people watching Tank and Ryan, and you could be the co-main event, you know what I mean? And this is a bigger fight than what Boots had last, because Boots was on the Tank Davis Hector Garcia undercard. This is Ryan Garcia and Tank. This is even bigger than that. You know what I mean? So it's a great opportunity, bro. And you know, Morrell, he gonna train hard, man. You could expect to see the best David Morrell, bro. He gonna train for this fight like it's a world title fight. He ain't gonna look past this nigga. He ain't gonna be like, oh, it's an easy fight. I'm just gonna show up and get the knockout. And I feel like Boots, he just felt like, you know, he just was gonna bulldoze that nigga and just destroy the nigga and really underestimated his opponent. Like, you know what I mean? But Morrell, we gonna make sure he don't make the same mistake as Boots in his fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100, man. Shit. I just like Boots probably, you know, he had a lot of hype around his name earlier than David Morrell. You know what I'm saying? Not really earlier as in like their careers, but earlier as in timetables. Like, you know, Boo's been building up his fucking buzz for a minute now. And when he got to the chance to really take it to that next level, he pretty much got big headed, man. So it kind of went to his head. You know what I'm saying? He was telling everybody, we're going to see who had a better knockout of me and Tank. You know, he was pretty much, you know, feeling himself to a whole nother level, you know. And I feel like David Morrell is not that type of fighter, you know. David Morrell is a lot more laid back, you know what I'm saying? He don't speak too much, like, you know what I'm saying? He just talk when he need to, you know what I'm saying? He one of those people where he'll let his trainer talk for him type shit. So I feel like, you know, he definitely gonna have his head on right. He's not gonna be out here doing dumb shit. And like my boy Haney, that nigga David Morrell stay in the fucking gym. He stay in the fucking gym. Even like Boots. Boots stay in the fucking gym. So you're gonna get the best out of that nigga every time.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. And yeah, one thing about Haney, you got to give Haney credit because he does stay in that gym. You know what I'm saying? He work hard. He's a hard worker, and that's how Devin Haney got to that position. You know, by becoming undisputed champion because of his work ethic. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, and Shakur too. Shakur got a great work ethic.
Yep.
So
Gym
does
rat.
Jim Rat. So does Boots, like you said. You know, Morrell, bro. I'm excited. Morrell on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, man. Make it happen, bro. He deserved the opportunity. Put him as the co-main event. He won't let you down. He will get the knockout. He ain't gonna be like Demetrius Andrade on the Tank Davis undercard, couldn't get the knockout. He not gonna be like Rashidi Ellis.
Getting dropped.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be like Rashidi Ellis getting beat. Rashidi Ellis lost his fight. He got dropped 2 times. And he ain't gonna be like Boots. No disrespect to Boots. Boots couldn't get the knockout. You know, Boots, he was trying to force it. Boots, he didn't set it up. He did not set up his knockout. That's why he couldn't get it, bro. You know what I mean? And Morrell, trust me, he gonna get the job done on the Tank Davis undercard. He gonna show you how to get the knockout, Chop. He gonna show you how to get the knockout, my nigga. That nigga ain't gonna play with his food, Chop. He gonna get the job done. And Morrell, he might be fighting a former champion in Jose Uzcategui, a former world champion. You know, and Boots, the guy he fought, never was a champion. No disrespect, but who was that guy? Never heard of Karen. I'm just saying, never heard of him, Chop. You know, put Morrell in there with a former champion. He gonna show you how to take care of business. Put him on a Tank Davis undercard. He gonna take advantage of his opportunity. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr. is the best young fighter in the game, and he gonna show you. I promise you that, bro.
I don't got more confidence in any other fighter right now that can literally beat the division that they in, the division that they above them. Like, I honestly think Morrell got all them niggas. He gonna be Bivol, Beterbiev, all them niggas, bro. I don't see nobody fucking with that nigga between 168, 175. I don't see it. You gonna need a cruiserweight to get that nigga some trouble,
I can see him going up to the cruiserweight division. I can see him being the best in the cruiserweight division, man. He got what it takes, man. You know, he just need that platform on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard to really make a name for himself, man. And this is a great opportunity. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. David Morrell Jr., Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, bro. The co-main event, Anthony Manzano on the panel. Was good, Anthony? What do you think about the breaking news? David Morrell Jr. will be the co-main event on Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, the biggest card of the year. What's your thoughts, brother?
Surprising for me. I thought before David and Caleb Plant got signed, I thought he was gonna be the co-main event for that fight.
Oh, no, he's not going to be the co-main event for that one. I believe it's going to be Joey Spencer against Jesus Ramos Jr. And you also got El Rayo versus Chris Colbert on that card.
Oh, yeah.
But this card is even bigger. Tank Davis and Ryan is a bigger card than that one. And, you know, David Morrell, he's supposed to fight the winner of David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. So by putting him on the undercard of Tank and Ryan, we'll build him up and have him ready for a pay-per-view with the winner of Benavidez and Caleb Plant.
And to be honest, I think stylistically, I think Morrell, David Benavidez makes more sense for David Morrell. Do you guys agree?
I think either or. It doesn't matter. I see Morrell beating both of those guys. I think Morrell is better than Benavidez. He's stronger. He's faster. He's a better athlete. He has better boxing skills. I think Morrell is better than Caleb Plant. He's bigger, stronger, and he's a better boxer. So, I mean, either way, man, it doesn't matter. Just the winner of that fight, Tony. If Morrell can get his hands on the winner of Caleb Plant and Benavidez, that would be huge. If he could beat the winner of that fight, would be epic.
I understand you think he's a better fighter, but what I'm saying is stylistically.
Oh, yeah, I mean, his style is better than both of those guys. Either one, like Benavidez style, Morrell is too fast, too big and strong for him, and he's too skilled for him. In the same way with Caleb Plant. Either style, we don't pick and choose. Whoever wins the fight, we'll be happy with either or. I mean, I would rather have Benavidez win the fight because everybody think Benavidez is so good. He's a boogeyman and all of that. So I would love Morrell to beat up Benavidez, and Benavidez was being kind of disrespectful. So it's kind of personal with Benavidez. Morrell really wants to fight Benavidez the most. That's who he wants to fight the most out of anybody. He wants him bad, bro.
Yeah, and honestly, who's on the panel with us?
That's the that's the only nigga that got the balls. That's the only nigga that got the balls to really even say David Morrell's name. I'll give David Benavidez that much credit. At least he motherfucking mentioned Morrell's name. All these other niggas won't even bring that nigga name up.
Hey, Threes, I have a question for you, actually.
What up, buddy?
Well, I asked H this question already. For you, if let's say Ryan hypothetically knocks out Tank, which I don't think happens, is this the biggest upset in boxing in recent history, or do you think Ryan's a good fighter and he has a chance to beat Tank?
I would say as of right now, yes, it would be one of the biggest. It would be the biggest upset of the year. I would say. I wouldn't say like one of the biggest in history or nothing like that, but it'd definitely be a upset of the year. Rather, even though Ryan is a great fighter, bro, the fact that he hasn't had the accolades to really back up his damn name, it kind of cuts how good of a win it would be for Tank. You know what I'm saying? But given the fact that he has a great amateur record, given the fact that he has a great background and a big name, it's still a good win for Tank. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan beating Tank is there's a whole lot more for him to gain versus Gervonta Davis beating him. You know what I'm saying? So like Ryan got a lot to gain from this, to the point that Ryan right now, when you look on Facebook, only the Ryan fans was going to say he's winning. You feel what I'm saying? But niggas that watch boxing in general, they're not picking Ryan to beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is going in Tank route. Like Tank about to knock this nigga out. Only heard like 2 or 3 actual boxers that pick Ryan. You see what I'm saying? It don't be the commentators and the other random people that be doing videos. It be certain boxers that pick Ryan. And that's why I be telling niggas like, y'all gotta look, like when boxers start pointing a certain way, you gotta give them respect, especially when they not in the camp. You know what I'm saying? When they not a part of that camp and they still like, yo, keep an eye on Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing keeps it from being a crazy overrated ass win. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would say of the year, but that's just as of late. Like, ain't no telling what pop up next. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. To me, what hurts Ryan is the lack of activity. To be honest, like his lack of activity is what's going to hurt him. To be honest, like he doesn't want to. He's the one that usually. I admit, I'm a Ryan fan, and I don't think he wins this fight. I do not think he wins this fight. It's going to be a close fight. To me. And back to Caleb versus Benavidez, guys. Do you think does Benavidez have to knock out? Between them, does Caleb have to knock out Benavidez to justify where the position he's in, or do you think Benavidez has the? I think Benavidez can win on the cards. He doesn't have to knock out Caleb. Caleb is the one that's going to have to prove that he can knock out Benavidez and really hurt Benavidez and stuff like that.
Shit. I feel like David Benavidez is gonna need a knockout because if he think he about to sit up there and just box with Caleb Plant, his ass gonna lose on the fucking cards. If he win on cards, that's because he dropped Caleb Plant once or twice.
No,
But
that's what I'm
he ain't
saying.
about to outbox Caleb.
No, I'm not saying he has to outbox. You know what's gonna happen with the cards, depending on where they're fighting. Where's it? Is this in Texas or California? Where are they fighting by chance?
Damn, I don't know.
H, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, are they? Is this fight with Caleb and David in Texas, or are they fighting like in California? Where are they fighting by chance?
I think they're fighting in Vegas.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. If this isn't what scares me is depending on who the judges are, they usually give David rounds because he's over. His punch output is crazy. Like David's punch output is crazy. Sometimes they give David certain rounds threes because of his over, like his not output, his aggressive-ness and stuff
it's
like
output
that.
too. It's output too because I know what you mean because that's how Castillo was still rounds on Floyd. His output was so high in certain rounds that he was able to take some rounds from Floyd. So I know what you mean. But
that depending on what judges, because there's certain judges that when you look at David, is it effective aggressiveness or is it just pure aggressiveness with David?
For me, it's effective because of who the hell he's fighting. You know, like it looks effective and it is aggressive all at the same time. So like him fighting Caleb Plant is like the real test. You know what I'm saying? Like Caleb has already been tested. It's more so David Benavidez finally getting a real test. So we're gonna see how effective his aggression really is when he fights Caleb, because Caleb knows how to box.
And I said this threes before. Like when you look at Canelo and David, they're two different types of pressure. Canelo to me is not like his pressure. He doesn't stay on the gas all the time. Canelo doesn't stay on the gas. I'm taking away the age, but in general, when you compare their pressure, Canelo really doesn't have a consistent. His pressure is not consistent, like where it's throughout the fight. He takes off certain rounds. What worries me is David's pressure is all throughout the fight, and how long can Caleb's gas tank last before it goes out?
Yeah, like that all depends on how hard he hitting. Shit, you get enough body shots off, nigga, your gas is gonna deteriorate. And that's why people love to see people throw body shots, and also why people get pissed off when they don't see enough body shots, because they see a motherfucker still sticking in there with you, going round for round, because you ain't knocking no wind out of his ass. You got to be able to interrupt that breathing, and that's why
you can hear David's body shots. That's too.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going for. That's why the body shots will be important. You know, seeing David Benavidez lay off on, start getting on those body shots, leaning into those body shots, knowing that he needs to gas Caleb out. That's gonna be how he's gonna get through him. Like if he's able to be successful on those body shots, bro, he's gonna pick apart Caleb. But that's the way. Like that's the way I look. Like when I look at Spence, and I see how he gonna hit you everywhere, but he going for that body. He's going to fuck that body up. He's gonna continue to beat on your fucking ribs, on your fucking solar plexus. He gonna hit all over your body. He gonna be hitting you everywhere on that fucking body, bro. And that's the type of shit that wear motherfuckers down, bro. People don't be wanting to punch no more because they losing gas. People don't understand when you punch it, you using all of your fucking body. You using all of the core, all of that torso area. All of that shit is in effect when you punch it. So when you getting bruised up down there, you feel that shit with every punch. When you getting bruised up in the chest, bruised up in the ribs, bruised up on your pecs and stomach area, you feel that shit when you start trying to punch. So that's why it's important. It's very fucking important, bro. And that's why it pisses me off. But I don't see about
you know what? You know what I noticed too with David specifically. I don't think it's he does it. He does it to me. David leaves his body open on purpose because he knows the guys are going to target his body, that's when he goes down. Like David goes down because he knows the people are gonna, because he purposes it. Do you think it's a purposeful thing with David that he leaves his body open like that, or do you think
it's just more so like that he know that the people he not fighting can't do shit? Like he probably one of those people that really work on his fucking core. You know what I mean? So he probably believe can't nobody hurt him to the body. So I don't think.
Can you do that with Caleb?
I honestly don't think Caleb will be able to hurt him to the body. It's strong. Like Caleb's not cracking like I believe some people think he is. You know, like he had a great knockout, but I don't think like he's gonna need clean body punches to really fuck with him. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna need clean sternum punches, clean solar plex punches, clean tip of those rib punches, those punches that hit those bottom 2-3 ribs, and you just tweak it a certain way. That'll fuck up the way you breathe and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like he has to hit those certain spots perfectly, because if he just hitting on them, he gonna just take them. He gonna be on some gorilla shit. That's what David gonna be like. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that was nice, but yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. He's one of those people that really probably focuses on his core a lot, so he don't really believe.
Do you think that's over? For me, that's what's scary with David too. Like he's over trusting in his core. You don't want to be doing that. If you go out against Morrell, you can't be doing that.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely.
Or Canelo.
Absolutely. Even Canelo. Absolutely. Because Canelo's going to be in your shit. He's going to be right in your shit. And he's going to be punching with you, bro. Like, man, like, and I don't fuck with Canelo, but Canelo got a chip on his shoulder now. You know what I'm saying? This is his first official loss since Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So he got a fucking chip on his shoulder. You might actually see Canelo in his fucking bag. You know what I mean? He might be busting his fucking ass way harder than he ever has because of that shit. So you never know what type of Canelo you really gonna fucking get. Whether you like the motherfucker or not. I don't like the motherfucker. I don't like that motherfucker. But shit, it is what it is. A nigga might come out.
You know what? You brought up the chip with Canelo. You know what the chip is? It's because they feel he's an old lion. He feels the fans are starting to think he's past his prime already, and the old lions are the younger lions are gonna take his spot already. That's what I think Canelo's gonna prove. Just because they're young doesn't mean they can hang with me and stuff like that.
Hey, he heard Tank comments too. I know he did. How right in Jim. He said Canelo going out the door now, so I'm the face of boxing. I'm the face of boxing now. That nigga Canelo was, oh hell no, man. Let me go knock this nigga right around. Fuck that.
I mean, Tank ain't lie.
He did.
Canelo got about 3 years left at the max.
Hey, I ain't say he lied. I just said that nigga, he had his chip on his shoulder when he seen it. That's all I said.
You don't wake up an old lion like that.
Fuck that. I'm not in his weight class. I wake him up all the goddamn time.
This nigga funny. Who is that? Who the fuck is that?
I'm not in his weight class, bro. I don't gotta fight him.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say, James, is you're making it worse for the people in his division. You're waking him up.
Yo, how many fights Tank got at 168?
Yeah,
this nigga, bro. That ain't what we saying. Bro.
I know that's what I know, but if I'm Tank, I can say that because I'm never getting in the ring with Canelo. So if he get mad, it sucks for them niggas.
No, Smoke. I wasn't saying like put it this way, like you the face of boxing, my nigga. You old now. You just lost to a motherfucker. You try to go up and beat. You know what I'm saying? And then you watching the motherfucker. And you already fuck with Tank. You and Tank got a personal relationship. You fucks with him. You know what I'm saying? But you see him on the shit, and he like, look, Canelo on his way out the door. I'm the face of boxing now. Me watching that, I'm like, nah, nigga, fuck that. Let me go get in this fucking gym and show these niggas the fucking face of this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Canelo feeling like that when he sees you. Like, you know what? Fuck that, man. Y'all got me fucked up out here, man. I'm about
Canelo got me feeling the pressure because Tank more than likely gonna fight 3 times this year. He started off with a bang. He going into the middle with a big fight. He probably fight again. Like he is like making his push for the face of boxing.
Yep.
And you know, Canelo, he gonna be like, he probably like, nigga. He probably like, okay, nigga, you right, but not just yet.
Right.
Not yet. But I say that to say this. Canelo
cold
probably
dead
say
hands
that.
before you think you're the true face of boxing. It's
But
what
Canelo probably
thinks.
say that to say this. He probably like, he just fucked up everybody. Everybody over there, I'm fucking up. Except him. Because he ain't coming past 140. So if I was Caleb Plant, David Benavidez,
Morrell.
Yeah, Morrell Ryder, I'd be calling Tank like, yo, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Come on, bro. He about to just walk on up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Now you don't woke the nigga up. He actually working out, chopping trees and shit. Come on, man.
the one that has to worry the most is probably he's gonna fight what's his
John Ryder. That's who got to worry. I'd be calling Tank like, bro, you gonna give me some of your purse or something? You know he coming in there like fierce, bro. Like, come on, man.
He trying to put my money, nigga.
And look, Canelo he been out, it's gonna be like 8 months?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, he gonna be fresh, injury free. He gonna beat the shit out of John Ryder, man.
And James, you know, sometimes Tank's mouth gets him into trouble. Like, keep your mouth shut. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're waking up the wrong guy.
That shit gonna get the 168 pounders in trouble.
Yeah, he go, hey, I need Canelo to get all the confidence and run through all these niggas and just be like, I want David Morrell and get his ass whooped. That's what I want. I want him to call David Morrell ass out. I want it so bad.
I just want to see the fights, bro, because showing me what I saw, I don't know what everybody else took from it, but the generation has passed that we first started, like from when PBC first started, looking at Derek Heward get his ass beat up and just being a waste of talent, just not fighting, being inactive.
Derek Heward? Wow. I haven't heard
bro.
that
He fought last weekend at 160. See?
Crazy.
But a few years ago, Jerry Heward's name was popping.
Yep.
He had just smacked Jamel Charlo.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But because of inactivity and personal reason, that man got his ass whooped at 160, bro. Tony Harrison from that same era, he's a gatekeeper now, bro. He's a gatekeeper. You got niggas like Sean Porter retired. Danny Garcia is he's in his last leg. His swan song tour at 154. Shit is over, bro. We got and the reason why Tank gets the love is because Tank was the young kid hanging with the old boy, hanging with the older niggas. And now the older niggas about to fade out. The nigga that you remember being around was Tank a little bit of ass. So he's the leader of the new school. But
and James, you're forgetting one guy. Mikey just retired. Mikey Garcia just retired 3 months ago, I believe, right?
Let me explain something to you. Mikey Garcia retired a few years ago. He just kept fighting.
Wait a minute. That's horrible. That's just horrible.
Hey man, y'all saw Mikey Garcia the way he was talking. Oh man, I want to get into my law enforcement. Like, this nigga rather be he want to be shot. He wanted to be a sheriff. He wanted to be in law enforcement. Boxing really ain't, and they got that $7 million after that first comeback fight after leaving Bob Arum. He ain't give a fuck about boxing no more.
So Threes, how do you think that fight with Virgil and Stanionis plays out? Do you think Stanionis wins because of his experience, or do you think Virgil, being that Virgil's younger, the age is finally gonna catch up to Stanionis?
No, man, Stanionis time. He gonna knock that boy the fuck out.
How old is Stanionis?
He like his 20s. He like 27, 28.
Oh no, he said he in his prime. Like, I don't know, Virgil might be in trouble.
Stanionis ain't too old. He's still under 30. I know that. Let me go look real quick. Last time I looked, I think he was like 20 or 29.
No, he's 29. He's 29.
29. All right.
It looked like Virgil took the lesser of the two whoopings he was going to have to take. It was either going to be Bud or he was going to have to fight Stanionis.
No, I think Virgil becomes if he wins this fight against Smoke James, if he wins this fight, he still becomes a mandatory for Bud. He's still a mandatory for Bud.
No, he's a champion at that point. He's no longer mandatory for Bud.
He becomes an intern. He becomes like the intern or regular.
No, he's not the interim either. He's a WBA world champion, bro.
He's WBA regular champion, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, it was one. I mean, when I say intern and shit, bro, you know, I didn't know WBO had a damn regular belt.
They have an interim belt.
I mean, you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, but only a few niggas got them. They don't have them in every weight class.
The bigger, the big money divisions are the only ones that have the
all them extra fucking belts. Yep.
All like no, even actually, 123 is actually, if you go below 122, those divisions have those extra shits too. Like 118, the divisions that Bam and Monster are in, those have those extra shits. But
yeah, I'm saying like they don't have certain belts like that franchise bullshit and like a couple what's the name belts, couple intern belts don't be in certain areas.
Yeah, they don't be in certain areas. Like there's if I'm not mistaken, is it either Joe Joyce or one of them niggas got the WBO intern belt.
Yeah, it's an interim belt.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Too much sanctioning.
You know what? Tonight, the secondary belt. The nigga got if Stanionis loses to Virgil Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz has the secondary belt. He has the WBA regular belt.
Yep.
If you want to call it that, because the WBA Super is basically like the WBC franchise. That's I mean, it was just created.
Hey, bro, I'm smoking weed and drinking. I'm not gonna hurt my head trying to figure out how these niggas fuck over niggas.
Right. Hey, yo,
real talk, you know what I'm saying? Like,
where H at?
That shit crazy. Like, I just know that he can finish his ticket.
You know the undercard, or you just got the David Morrell details.
Well, right now it's a rumor that's going on that David Morrell is going to be on the undercard of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That somebody got an echo. I think it's from Pop. Pop, you got some feedback.
Hold on.
Feedback. The word on the street is that Morrell is supposed to be on the undercard. It's a fighter that leaked it. It's that Ukrainian fighter. You know the dude that just beat Nathaniel Gallimore? That Ukrainian's name was Fedor or something. I forgot. I don't know if you remember. He been sparring Morrell at the Ronnie Shields gym, and a dude posted on his social media that he sparred David Morrell, helping Morrell get ready for his fight, coming up on the Tank Davis undercard. You know what I mean? So a couple of people made videos on it saying Morrell gonna be on the undercard. I just talked to his manager today and asked him. He said nothing is confirmed. Like nothing is 100% guaranteed, but that's the plan. That's the plan to put him on the undercard as the co-main event. And I'm excited. I'm all for it. I'm Team Morrell. I'm Morrell. You know what I mean? On the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, Phantom. Man, we all in there, nigga. We that's down, huge. Nigga. We want that slot. Nigga, put my nigga Morrell on the undercard. He gonna get the knockout. Put him on the Tank Davis undercard, Phantom. He gonna get the knockout. Not like a boo-boo.
I knew you gonna do it.
Yeah, Boo-Boo ain't get the knockout on the Tank Davis undercard.
I knew you gonna do it.
Last time
not like Boo-Boo, not like Boo.
Rashidi Ellis got his ass whooped on the undercard. And then my boy Boots, much respect to Boots. I love Boots, but come on, man. That was his worst performance on the Tank Davis undercard.
On the biggest stage.
And Morrell gonna give you his best performance, Phantom. That's why I'm telling GTD and all the Tank Davis fans, put David Morrell. He deserved that spot. I'm campaigning for my fighter Morrell to be the co-main event for Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, the biggest fight of the millennium. The biggest fight of the decade, nigga. The biggest fight of 2023. Put Morrell. He the best young fighter in the game. He gonna get the job done, nigga. He the most exciting fighter in boxing, my nigga. He's gonna do what Boots couldn't do, and that's get the knockout on the Tank Davis undercard, my nigga. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Because last time I checked, man, people was booing Boots on the Tank Davis undercard. Am I right or wrong about that?
Yeah, they was bored.
They showed
Was
it.
the moment too much for Boots? Morrell,
I
the
said
moment
that.
ain't too big for him. Pressure make diamonds, man. Morrell is a diamond. This kid is special. He's the most exciting fighter in boxing with Tank Davis, man. And he gonna work hard, bro. Boots was all nonchalant. He had the big head going into the Tank card. He had the new chain and everything. He was feeling himself. Morrell hungry, bro. And I know Boots hungry too. But, you know, I hope Boots, he does better in the next fight. I know Boots is a great fighter, but I just feel like Morrell, bro, he going to seize the moment. And he's going to take advantage of the opportunity if it's given to him.
Yeah, if he gets to like one, Boots had a nigga that was out there trying to survive. He wasn't gonna let Boots style on him. 2, Boots couldn't cut the ring off. And 3, bro, that was your time to showcase, like, first of the year, Tank Davis card. Oh man, bro, come on. Like we gotta be for real on this one. You got and you like you're not the co-main event, but you right next to it.
I got a question for the both of y'all. Phantom, would you consider yourself as a boxing historian? Would you consider yourself to be a boxing scholar? And the same question to you, Pop and Threes. What would y'all consider yourselves? Like students of the game, a historian, or what?
Student of the game. When you say historian, I defer
like how
to.
far back do you go with the sport?
I would go just on a research standpoint, probably the 80s. Like, so that's why I can't say I'm a historian like Jay Simon or Shelton Moore or Smoke or you. Like, I think you go farther back than the 80s.
I think you go pretty far back. I heard you talking some boxing history before. What about you, Pop? Would you say you a student of the game? You a boxing scholar? You a historian? What would you consider yourself to be?
I would call myself, even though I go back further and I research back like far, but I would still call myself a student of the game because there's so much you can learn.
Okay. Absolutely.
I would call like like them older dudes that when they start looking to the left and then they bring you up, they bring you a fact, and you be like, damn man, how the fuck you remember that shit? You lived through.
Yep, I'll be the same way, just a student, man.
Word.
Still a student, still learning, still finding out fighters and shit, still finding out about little niggas that's popping up and shit. So, but I couldn't. It's like when you a student, bro. It's like it's so many fucking levels. Because it's like some people will still call you a fucking casual. You feel me?
What you say, bro?
Call you a casual in this area. Like that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm saying being a student in the game, niggas will still call you a casual. So it's like, where is it really at?
Okay, so my next question is, okay, who would y'all say is a better trainer right now for the whole panel? You know, Bozy Ennis, Jerron and his father, Bozy Ennis, or Buddy McGirt? Who would you take? If you a fighter, you got a fighter, and you need a trainer. Would you take your fighter to Buddy McGirt, or would you take your fighter to Bozy Ennis if you had to pick one? And I know they both good trainers. If you had to pick one, who would you pick?
Take me to Buddy.
Yeah, I gotta go with Buddy McGirt for sure. For sure, he had that Ukrainian who just beat Uskatagi, and I'm seeing he can actually get his fighter to work behind a jab and develop a good jab. And Bozy Ennis ain't been able to do that with his son in 20-some years. So yeah,
well,
go to Buddy.
I'll just say that I don't really know Boots Pops for working with them. Buddy been from Arturo Gotti to who homie just was just talking about who beat Uskatski. So I gotta go with Buddy because I know Buddy can work with more than just his sons.
Yeah, I think Bozy Ennis will be a good trainer if you already like got fundamentals down, and I think he'll be able to add some shit, especially in your stamina department. Like that nigga have you working. The fundamentals, that's a good trainer.
Buddy's got
add on
multiple fighters, and he's got champions underneath his belt. Not to mention he was a professional fighter.
Yep, I had to take Derrick James too. I'll take Derrick James over that nigga.
Buddy got They got Buddy pictures up over here in Bay Shore. His pictures all up over Bay Shore Rec Center.
But I'm just saying, like, if you already got sound fundamentals, Bozy's not a bad way to go.
He ain't no bad way to go. But if you had to go, it's like if you don't want, like, you don't want to be trying to like even think about it, but like the favoritism gonna go for Boots, bro. I mean, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he work with anybody the most, it's probably gonna be Boots. Buddy, you know, Buddy's gonna work with any fighter. And that might not even be true, but it's just seemed like Bonzi Ennis is Boots' trainer. Who else have you heard him training?
Yeah. I mean, at least my man's Calvin actually trained some other niggas. Like his main guy, of course, is Tank though. Like that's his nigga, but he still trained a couple of niggas.
Bro, even Bomac trained, you know what I'm saying, train different guys. It's like you just can't be known for working with one guy. Roger didn't work with one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Roger worked with Layla Ali.
Roger versatile as fuck, bro. Roger worked with
Hassan Rahman. I mean, the list go on. Like, I mean, Floyd is the pinnacle, but he got other champions underneath his belt, and he never won trainer of the year. I want niggas to notice that.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
He never won trainer of the year.
They hold that man. He deserved more.
Real talk.
Especially around, like, man, there was so many times where they could have gave that man his fucking flowers and they just didn't because they did not like Floyd. Because they just did not like Floyd, bro.
You're not gonna get Roger trainer of the year.
That shit crazy. Like, people don't understand, bro. That's why we telling niggas like, y'all need to keep your eyes on the ones they hate the most, nigga. Because them gonna be the ones that be making all that fucking cheese. Them niggas ain't like Floyd. The media did not like Floyd. They hoped and prayed that nigga would fall, nigga. They loved Pacquiao, nigga. The media loved Pacquiao, nigga. They wanted Pacquiao to beat Floyd ass so fucking bad, bro.
They had everything on it.
Never liked Floyd, bro. I knew they ain't like Floyd because they allowed that segment to happen on ESPN when him and that old white dude was arguing. That classic ass interview, nigga.
Yeah.
And Floyd was just cooking that nigga, bro.
And nigga was like, and they said, you asked me, I ain't asked you. I got things to do. Word, I got things to do.
You got any more questions, H?
Oh, I got.
Nah, go ahead.
I got something.
Go ahead, bro.
I got something. The California press conference. I wasn't up here yesterday, so how many people saw how both sides just stunning on the Haneys? Some real nigga shit. Yo, the suburb kid pulled some nigga shit and came to the fucking press conference with YG. A nigga from Oakland.
What you mean, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Damn man, how the hell Ryan Garcia pull up with a nigga from supposedly your hood?
Because that nigga
YG
a Cali
ain't
boy
from
too.
Oakland.
Because Ryan a Cali boy too. That's why.
It's close enough, bro. Way from Compton, it's close enough, nigga. Devin
it is not close enough, but I get
Devin
what you
just be
said.
with him and his daddy talking shit. I'm throwing shots right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm throwing shots. I'm throwing shots, my nigga. Word. All that Calvin ain't getting no money. He broke. What was Calvin wearing yesterday?
I think it was Versace.
On the big stage, my nigga.
Silly as fuck.
On the big stage, my nigga. Back-to-back press conference. But you know how much money it costs to fly private from New York to California? Oh my God, nigga, in 24 hours? My nigga. Woo, boy.
There's some
Cali we gonna let them starve. Now, when he said we gonna let these other fighters starve, he ain't mean other fighters. He mean we gonna let Devin and Bill starve on wanting this fight. Not that mean that y'all ain't getting no money. Mean that you won't get this fame. It feel good up here, nigga.
Oh, he gonna start him out because he ain't gonna give Haney that fight. Nigga.
He ain't
gonna give Haney the fight.
Yeah,
and that's all right because Haney still gonna make his checks how he been doing. You know?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But that's just that shit talk. That's that shit talk from the boxing voice when Bill was talking that shit.
Hey, all I heard is a trainer say the same shit that niggas heard Bill say about Shakur, bro. That's all I heard. So if we gonna keep that same energy, we gonna keep that same fucking energy, nigga.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Don't want no fucking smoke. He don't want no smoke. Just like Bill didn't want no fucking smoke with Shakur. Calvin don't want no fucking smoke with Haney, nigga.
I gotta put my shit, bro. Like, did you see the shit on the Boxing Voice? The way Bill kind of like came at Calvin.
Yeah, they both, you know how niggas try to act like they ain't talking shit, but they really talking shit. Yeah, I seen that nigga.
No, man, Bill been really out here like that now, man. Just like talking shit.
That's
and then, like, bro, this is I don't see this as I ain't gonna fight my fight ain't gonna fight your son. I'm seeing this as, nigga, I'm about to take a real big shit on you right now, and ain't nothing you can do about it. I am on the big stage.
Man, that's what I'm saying. They both been on the big stage, so it's like I'm not really. It's not that I'm worried about that. I'm more so worried about, is Calvin saying, and when you starving a nigga out, are you trying to tell me you said it ain't the money? So if it ain't the money, I'm thinking you telling me you're not gonna fight this nigga. That's what I get from that. You starving niggas
man, I think it's more of, nigga, you gonna try to play me on YouTube, I'm about to play you on goddamn national television. They all doing it. You see B-Hop talking about some these other fighters gonna have to fight. They shouldn't know everybody on this fight, bro.
Yep.
They shouldn't know everybody. But just to see Calvin in Versace, when knowing that he always be in a jogging suit, that was for Bill, bro. That was for Bill. Like, can't nobody tell me nothing. He always in a jogging suit with his glasses, with the hook on him and shit, so he can wear him down. Nah, that nigga was in Versace. Nah, he wanted that damn smoke with Bill. Hey, Bill, you see me, Bill? You see me? Do I look like I'm getting paid? That's how I looked at it.
That nigga
Bill
said he ain't cashing no checks bigger than him. That's what he told.
Bro, and I'm saying like the Twitter shit that was going on, like the last couple of days. Like, did you catch the Twitter shits?
He told that nigga, you ain't getting no money like me. That's what Bill told him.
Yeah, but like, did you catch like the Twitter shits, like the Bill Haney Tank shit? Tank, like, Tank deletes his shits, but did you catch them shits before he deleted them?
Man, yeah, though. He called that. What Tank called that nigga? What do you call him, H? Because you ain't had it up on your shit, H. H started a whole stream about that nigga Tank calling Bill a bitch or some shit.
What are you talking about?
He called him a bitch or something.
Who?
When Tank went off.
Remember when Tank tweeted that?
Oh, yeah, he called Bill Haney a bitch.
He called him a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? And just like when Bill was trying to front and act like, Calvin ain't getting no money, Tank ain't paying you, blah, blah, blah. He paying me enough to wear Versace.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like niggas. It's like, bro. It is what it's niggas, bro. Niggas do what niggas do. Niggas gonna say, nigga, you ain't got no more money than me, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, I got more money than your ass.
And arguing.
And then the nigga that ain't got no money to him, like, yeah, I don't, but I still fresher, nigga. I still dress better than your bean head ass. Like,
and I'm on Showtime, nigga.
Like Calvin Drip always better than Bills. Like, he dressed better than that nigga. He just know how to put himself together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, fucking real gangster.
hey, my nigga Bill will come out in a white tee, nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck, nigga. He put a white tee on, nigga. He be on that.
I'm just saying that nigga was on some shit like my nigga Calvin was just like, I know this nigga. I got something for this nigga. Just wait.
No, you know what it was? That nigga ain't like the way Bill said that nigga got punched in the shit and ain't do nothing.
Yeah, I got punched in my shit, ain't do nothing. I ain't got no money. I'm not really the nigga from The Wire who I never said I was. Y'all said I did. All right, nigga. Versace, nigga. I'm out this bitch looking like Stringer Bell and Avon. Versace.
Funny, bro.
That shit was funny to me, bro. I just looked at that shit like, because I was like, hold on. That nigga said Calvin got on Versace. Then I look. I said, man, this nigga Calvin ain't never wore Versace on TV. I ain't never seen him in no shit like that.
Hey, as much shit as they do, there has not been a trainer more embarrassing than fucking David Benavidez, his father, bro.
Oh,
sitting
man,
over
listen,
there
I'm gonna
saying
tell you
all
something
that
right
dumb
now.
shit to Caleb, bro.
Bro, if they lose this fight,
bro.
If they lose this fight, I don't know if he's gonna be able to come back and box.
Cause man, that nigga daddy, bro, he need to. Y'all talk about daddy that need to shut the fuck up, bro. David Benavidez' dad, bro, made this nigga look stupid in that press conference, nigga. I was like, bro, why won't this nigga shut up? If I was David Benavidez, I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, they go right behind him.
Right.
They go right behind him.
Bro, that shit didn't make no sense to me, dog. I was just like, bro, why? Like, dog, you got Caleb over here making y'all look goofy as hell.
On some G shit.
Bro, that shit just crazy to me, bro. I really hope Bill don't get no press conference with Devin and do no shit like that, bro. And do no dumbass shit like that, bro. That shit was dumb as fuck. That shit literally made no fucking sense.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you some shit that I seen. I'm gonna ask. It's just me. Maybe I'm wrong, but does it seem like a few? I ain't even gonna say few. I'm not even gonna go there. But I think a lot of these fathers are gonna end up like Robert Guerrero Sr.
and Teofimo Lopez Sr.
I mean, when you think about Robert Guerrero Sr., he got his 15 minutes of fame.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then what? He trains who now?
Mm-hmm.
Just real talk, like you got like niggas trying to get their fame real quick off their kids, and then whatever.
Yep, I fucks with Bill, but that's the only nigga he gonna be training.
Yeah. I mean, I think they got. They got a fighter from Tank's camp. That's
bro, like what's the name? Haney got a motherfucking fighter there, bro. But like, Bill don't train him as much. You know what I'm saying? Like he go in there and give him some pointers and shit like that, but he don't give him like a full blown. You know what I mean? Well, like they got a whole camp. They got a whole camp of fucking trainers over there.
Since Mickey Bay left, I thought Mickey Bay was only the real true trainer.
They're like even Mickey Bay was brought there later. Like he wasn't always over there.
That's crazy.
He got brought there for the Kambosos fight, I believe. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they got a team full of trainers. Like Bill, he go in there and he do certain things. You know what I'm saying? But he's not the main guy to do that shit. You know what I mean?
So who's their main guy?
Like for it, like they got certain. You know, see, like how you got certain people that do the hand mitt and shit. You got certain people that do like the fucking you know what I'm saying, the cardio shit. Like you got certain head trainers for certain shit. And Bill is like, you know what I'm saying? He just like the vice president of fucking the Haney promotions and shit like that. So he always in the gym. He like a coach in a sense. You know what I'm saying? He just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? He will be Haney's head trainer, but he still got other trainers that mainly help Haney. You know what I'm saying? So you will see Bill in the ring with him and shit, but you mainly see Bill on the sidelines speaking to Haney, telling him to do certain shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you will see somebody in there with him really doing the training. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga, like when Roger Mayweather get in there with Haney and he got him on the hand mittens and shit. Or when you see Floyd in there with Haney, you know what I'm saying? And he giving them pointers. That's what I mean. Like
that's a lot, man.
He more of he more of a coach, bro. He just in the back. He do a little of everything. That's what Bill do. He just in the background. Like that's the whole reason why I would say like Calvin and my man's Derek James, like they are better trainers. You know what I'm saying? Like they've done it longer. They know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They have other fighters that they really focus with. So that's all I'm saying.
Bill got on too many hats.
Bill doing this. Hey, Bill can do that though. Like I'm not mad at what Bill is doing. I would be more mad at Bill if all he was doing was talking. If that's all the fuck he was doing, like T.O. Daddy. If that's all the fuck he was doing, I got a fucking problem with you, bro. Like, what are you doing besides running your fucking mouth? You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. At least he's doing something. That he ain't just in the goddamn training rooms, just there, saying a whole bunch of random ass bullshit.
I'm telling you, man, that boy like check got T.O. Daddy a little different.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit, like, and that's what I was seeing. I thought was happening with Bill. I'm like, I really hope these fucking belts ain't going to this nigga head, bro. Because them TOs, nigga, them belts went to their fucking head.
Instantly.
Went straight to their fucking head, man. Both of them, though. Both of them. Devin Haney ain't out here moving like T.O. You see what I'm saying? The belts ain't went to that nigga head. But Bill, it looked like they went to his head at a little bit, bro. And I need him to bring himself down, come back and humble himself and see where the fuck we at and keep pushing forward, bro. Because that nigga is getting a little out of hand out here.
Man. It's all right. It's cool. I just know that shit was funny to me when I was watching that press conference. And I was like, look at both of these niggas. These niggas out here stung like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, all right. Word. I said,
that nigga Ryan told Tank he looked like he fell through a rainbow, nigga. I was rolling, nigga. Like, boy,
Yeah, with
leave that
the
nigga alone. That nigga said, that nigga Tank was like, nigga, you wore heels. He was like, yeah, nigga, you brought a purse.
it's the wave. That's what they
They was
all
going
wear. I
in
mean,
on each
like
other, bro. That shit was funny, bro.
which soft is? I mean, I don't know. Rolly wore a fur coat with no goddamn shirt on in the summertime. I mean,
And then Tank wore a fur coat and put a shirt under it, nigga. So it's like, what? Where you getting your swag from? He really took that shit. They both really took that shit from David Benavidez. But it
I
is
don't
what
even,
it is.
man. Just to wear that shit, like I wouldn't even be like this. Shit is all subliminal and ego. Like
You get it. You said subliminal. That's the first one.
yeah,
Subliminal as fuck. Because
yeah.
Tank
It's all
wasn't rocking the
subliminal and
purse.
ego. Who
Tank
got
wasn't
what?
really wearing that bitch, but he had it in front of him.
You know what I'm saying? Like I bet as soon as he got in the car, he was like, "Man, take this shit off, man. Go take this shit back."
Right. He got
You know
paid
what I'm
for it
saying?
just like Westbrook got paid to put on that fucking dress, nigga. You got paid for that shit.
Yeah, but man, you can't give me that much bread.
Nope. I'm making enough, goddammit. Tank
Yeah, I
act
don't
like
need
he
that
ain't got
much
enough
bread,
money in his
nigga.
pocket.
Word of mother.
They must have been like $10 million, nigga. He was like, fuck it. Nigga, give me
I'm
that
like,
bitch.
nah, bro. I ain't wearing it. I can't, bro. Russ, like, bro, you like one of the most shit talking and masculine niggas in the NBA. And you wearing
Yep.
a dress, like, nah,
And put
bro.
him in it. That's how they do us, bro. That's how they fucking do us.
Nah.
They did the same thing with Dennis Rodman. Niggas forget about Dennis Rodman. Niggas don't want to menace. Then niggas want to act like this shit ain't happened in our era. It's bullshit. Dennis Rodman did that same bullshit, bro. And everybody lost their shit, but most people just laughed at it. You see what I'm saying?
But he was crazy though. Like
most people just fucking laughed it off.
But I'm saying he did crazy shit. Like I'm just looking at Russ like nigga, no.
But no, Russ, that's what I'm saying. Russ was the same way as Dennis Rodman as far as like they dressed. They all nigga Russ would come to that bitch in the craziest outfits, nigga. This nigga came in some 70s shit with some fucking bell bottoms. Nigga. Like, this nigga be putting some shit on. You like Russ for real, nigga? And you know it's like, man, it's only because these NBA niggas got all this fucking money and y'all just want to do dumb shit. Because even Kyle Kuzma put on a fucking skirt, nigga, a big ass fucking black skirt, nigga. That wasn't even a skirt. It was a black long ass dress that came down to where his fucking knees was at, bro. And I was like, bro, I swear to God, somebody giving y'all the cheat. Like, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but when a nigga like 20 million, you like, you know what, goddamn nigga, the goddamn check right here. Fuck it, nigga. Send this shit to my motherfucking Cash App, my bank account, whichever the fuck, my black card, nigga. Fuck it. We gonna wear the purse today. That's how these niggas be moving, bro. The money gaslight these niggas. They know how much money they making every fucking year, every time they step on the fucking court. Yeah. But they got a little extra cheese. They like, man. They be saying, they'll tell you last where they got the man. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. Them niggas trick. Nigga, Kyle Kuzma looked like one of them niggas. I was like, man, I'll never do that shit. Nigga got up there. It was like, nigga, you know you getting minimum. You only getting like 2.5 million. Nigga, you might as well make this 15 million right now. You gotta wear it on the way out. You just gotta wear it into the game. Nigga, like, you know what? You right. Fuck it. Nigga, I don't care what anybody say about me, nigga. I know my masculinity. That's how these niggas be moving. Russell Westbrook. Man, I'm married with kids. I don't give a fuck what anybody say about me. He say it all the time. He like, man, I don't care what y'all think about that dress. Man, I'm married with kids. Y'all can say what y'all want about me. I already got mine. That's how these niggas feel. They don't care what the fuck they do. They don't care what influence they put on the fucking world. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're just going to do it for that check. They don't care about the subliminal shit that they do to these little niggas out here watching. They don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that's why I be watching like what these niggas be wearing when like even the boxing niggas. I be like, nigga, what you put on, nigga? What you wear to the fight? What you wearing? What's your attire in the fight? What you put on when you leaving, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? You still dressing like a man or what?
Yep. Oscar De La Hoya. I used to call that nigga De La Hoya. I was calling that nigga De La Hoya ever since I seen that damn picture with the fucking stockings, nigga. I was like, oh, this nigga's a hoe. This shit.
I'm like, yeah. I was on shit like, how much coke are you really doing, Oscar?
That shit was crazy, bro. I was like, this nigga really don't give a fuck. Came out with the lipstick, the makeup, everything, bro. I was like, no, bro. This shit has gotten out of hand, man. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I ain't even gonna go there. We're gonna go back to boxing. We ain't even gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. We can go back to boxing, bro.
So who you got? So who you got with Plant Benavidez?
Yeah, I was leaning. I wanted to see everything. I wanted to see the weigh-in, but I'm leaning towards Caleb right now. I want to see the fucking weigh-in, but I'm leaning towards Caleb because I'm the type of nigga, bro. I need to see your energy at these conferences and at the weigh-ins. Like I got Haney when he fights Shakur, but if the fight gets signed and these niggas get in press conferences and Haney ain't acting like he normally acting, he all talking calm and he just saying, this is gonna be the best fight and and he ain't talk. If he talking like Oscar Valdez, old bean head ass, nigga, I got Shakur by the end of that shit. Cause nigga, you telling me that you scared. You see what I'm saying? I need to see niggas energy when that bitch and not I've been scared of Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant is not worried about that nigga. And I see it in that nigga. How he carry himself. He's literally not worried about that nigga, bro. And that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, when you
I was
put your hands in your pocket, that's a sign of disrespect.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas don't understand that shit. Yeah, when he put his hands in his pockets, he was like, nigga, you're not gonna do nothing. You can't do nothing to me, basically. That's like, niggas don't understand that. Like, if you was in the street and niggas was talking shit like that, and nigga put his hands in his pockets, he either got a gun, or he either like, nigga, you can't do shit to me. Either way, you gotta do something.
For real. That's what like, bro. David, bro, he making y'all look like some fucking talk. That's what he doing. Like when you got a nigga, cause I talk shit, bro. But if I'm talking to a nigga that ain't talking, then I'm not about to continue talking. You see what I'm saying? Cause nigga, you just gonna make this nigga just make you look like, bro, you just running your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? You only can run your mouth with a nigga that's running his mouth back. You see what I'm saying? Nigga,
some Tim Duncan shit.
All cool and shit. Yeah, he all
like
cool
some
and
Tim Duncan
like,
shit. You just be like,
he just calmly saying shit and they getting mad, nigga. He just calmly saying it, like, yeah, and they think this, they think that, but I'm gonna do this. Man, you ain't shit. You ain't go. Like they just immediately get mad. I'm like,
yo, you on coke? Oh, you keep talking about the coke. You gonna miss weight? Like when Kato told me, he said, I never missed a fight. I never missed a fight due to coke or weight.
Yep.
That nigga like, fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
He mentioned that coke.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. We gonna see. We gonna see. Well, fuck you, motherfucker. Nigga, go back. Nigga, go sit down. Word. Cause to me, on some real shit, all right, to keep it a buck, David Benavidez, in between fights when he's not in shape, this nigga walks around at 220 pounds. What are you doing?
Yeah, David
fighting at 168. How many pounds is that he's cutting to fight at 168?
Nigga, 60, 55, 52.
That nigga cutting 52 pounds to fight at 168. Of course, you're stronger than every goddamn body else.
That nigga.
At the minimum, you a motherfucking light heavyweight.
It's a goddamn shame.
Goddamn shame. Most like we get at Earl. Like I'm not gonna, but we get at Earl for cutting 30, 40 pounds. This nigga cutting 52 fucking pounds.
Fast. Hey, he making the weight though.
Sometimes, I'm not even gonna say sometimes, but when motherfuckers be like, he the Mexican monster, of course he is. He walks around as a heavyweight.
That nigga big as shit, boy.
He big as 220 easy, bro.
He should be fighting Wilder. Hey, niggas should be happy Wilder didn't go cruising. What a motherfucking Wilder going in fights at 207 at fucking heavyweight, nigga. Like that nigga is different, bro. Fucking different. 205, went in 208, nigga. Going in there
and not trying to make
it the fuck out, man. If that nigga was like, fuck it, we just gonna make 200. 200 pounds.
Word, 200 and you good. Oh man, these niggas be getting spanked. Shit. Hold on real quick.
Hell yeah, my boy Threes, man. Let's wrap this shit up and we gonna come back later, my nigga. Come back later with the smoke. You know what I
Hell
mean? Hell yeah, man. David Morrell on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, man. For sure, man. I'ma holla at y'all boys later. For sure.
All right, 100, man.
All right, Threes. Peace out, y'all. Peace.